Apparently, according to what I just listened to, that I got tagged in some fucking again tonight, apparently, those of you on TikTok are going to be surprised. I'm telling y'all, but apparently, I schedule my lives to intentionally schedule them at the same time somebody else is. What the fuck? Finish on TikTok, then I go piss. Usually I get a drink and sit down and go live on YouTube. At least that's what I've been doing lately. And it ain't been at no same time at all. It's always different because I never know when I'm going to finish over there. Anybody who's that big-headed who thinks that I go live at certain times because they do, fuck another swole head, swole brain. Apparently ain't a damn person here that I give that much of a fuck about to know when the fuck you go live. Nobody, whether you're my friend or not, don't care. And I don't even know what the fuck name of that channel was. I ain't never been there. I ain't never intended on going there because I don't like the fuck. Ain't never liked her. I've just been quiet. But now, I ain't. And I ain't might be no passive-aggressive nothing. You, the dumb fuck, that's been making passive-aggressive comments about me for weeks now. And I've known. I've just been quiet because sent a clip of your dumbass to Robbie when he was moving in. Send it to Dax. Yeah, just because I don't say nothing don't mean I don't fucking know. You just wasn't important enough to mention. Point blank fucking period. And now, because your penny is twisted? Because your people has been over here and not over there? Fuck, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Sound like a damn cried-ass kitty baby. Fucking when the fuck did you run me off the panel? Ain't nobody ever run me off a fuck of nothing. If I went because I wanted to. Not because anybody ran me anywhere. My fat ass ain't running. I came back over here because I had so many people who have messaged me in the last year telling me how much they miss what it used to be like on my channel. How much we used to laugh, how much of a good time they used to have here, and that they wish there was something like that over here. Again, there was a need, and I fucking filled it. And it ain't my fucking fault that you didn't and couldn't, and it ain't my fault that people chose to come here instead of there. Maybe that should tell you, get a fucking personality that somebody gives a fuck about instead of whining like a titty-bitty baby bitch. And don't worry, I'm going to play y'all exactly what I'm talking about in just a minute. Because, of course, old Mander has already made a video and tagged me in it about what was said. I legit finished on TikTok, went to pee, came back, sat down, and I had 3 freaking messages. Hey, 71. Well, that's what I'm saying. Snowline, I think it's a good thing. It's refreshing to see that people who don't even like each other come to my chat to hang out because there's one thing that can nobody deny. Haha, you can, but don't mean nothing. That just means that you a jealous bitch. What I did notice, and I've actually said this, the first few times I went live, this particular person, y'all see in just a minute, came in live once the first night I was live. Because Robbie, Amber, Jax, Beckachew was in here. And literally somebody was sent to this chat to summon Beckachew over there because she was here and not there. Literally came in this chat and said, Beckachew, where you at? Ain't you in the wrong place? And what the fuck? Do you remember that, Denise? Yeah, I do too. Because unlike most, I watch my chat. Well, I'm just sick of this. Fuck. Hey, Lance, I'm sick of it. Hey, Angela, I'm tired of these dumbass people. And yeah, I said it. Dumbass fucking people thinking I give 2 shits what any of them do. I don't give a fuck. I don't give 2 shits when you go live. If I get a wild hair up my ass to hit live, I'm going live. I don't care if you're live or not. Don't make a fuck to me. I ain't on nobody's damn schedule other than my own. And I have more to do than this. Fuck, I'm actually fucking busy. This is a business for me. This is what I do full time for a living. And I've just started recuperating YouTube into that. And when I'm busy with true crime cases, that comes first. And I do that on TikTok. Exactly, Louise. I mean, it's the same. It's the same. New day. It's just the same name changes. Yep, like for real. It's the same old tired ass. Which I have to say, this is a new one. I ain't never had somebody say that I've scheduled my lives around theirs ever until tonight. Because anybody that got any sense and anybody who lived in a world that encompasses anything other than YouTube knows that I come over here after I finish on TikTok. Let's just not. It's probably from the lint out of her freaking belly button, Angela. Literally, when I finished the live here last night, I went back over to TikTok to Breeze Live and got on panel, and we laughed again about this fuck. But anyhow, Cole, yeah, let me address you for a minute. I don't know if you were trying to. I don't know what is going on with you and Jax. I don't know if y'all beefing or y'all don't like each other or what the fuck, but don't come in here. No fuck like that. I don't give a fuck if you in here. Don't come in here with no fuck. Don't come in here starting. Fuck, don't come in here saying some of that. Fuck, I think I've been pretty freaking lenient in here about who I let in. And who haven't said a word about being in here. I've been being pretty tolerant of people in general. Even though a whole lot of y'all, some pretty fuck up about me. And the majority of you ain't apologized. Just saying. Don't start no. Fuck won't be no. Fuck get it. Got it. Good. Well, I can assure you she ain't drugged me nowhere. My bad ass is too big. Yup. Dorothy came back tonight. She's live right now. So you want to go over there? Have at it. It's surviving the storms. Bye. See, I don't give a fuck who's live when I'm live. Never fucking have, never fucking will. Don't care. I know, right, Kim? I know, I noticed that. Well, Lisa, that's rather all right. Well, fuck well, Becca Chew, you better damn well watch it. You're gonna be in trouble. Just saying. Oh, you about to hear. So I'm gonna play this video. And I'm gonna play this video that Amanda made because I think the parts that she clipped pretty much says it all. Before I do that, though, I'm going to bring you all's attention real quick to my fun tonight. Jealous fuck can kiss my ass fun. Yeah, it's plenty wide. Fuck her up, buttercup. You ain't got you fine here. I'm just saying you probably going to get bitched out or summoned, all right? Let me get this fuck pulled up so I can let y'all listen to it. It's 3 minutes, I think, give or take. There was a lot more than this, but this clip is enough. It gives you the gist of what I'm talking about. No, you sure can't make this fuck up. Appreciate that, Texas. Cindy, well, any of y'all that are sick, I hope y'all get better soon. Being sick sucks. Now, I wanted to, before I play this, I want to bring something to your attention, and I want to make sure that this is known, and I've never gone to this person's channel. Someone who I have no intention, never had an intention, not my cup of tea, but I also had no intention of saying anything publicly about the fuck that she's been saying about me. Because just because I had said anything doesn't mean I don't know. As I said, I sent a clip that somebody sent me to Robbie and said, what the fuck is her problem a week ago? I sent it to Jax too. And today when I got this, I sent Jax a message and said, I told you I ain't said fuck. When I told you all that I didn't come back over here for the drama, I didn't. Because if I had been the old me, I'd rip this bitch in the first time she said fuck this. But I didn't. I just sat back and watched and waited. And every fucking night, more comments, more passive-aggressive shit. Siren already had to get up and panel and calm her ass down one time. Yeah, I knew that too. Thank you, Missy. Thank you. Well, now, Miss Louise, we both know, I can't be petty, and I can't be petty with the best of them. I just don't give a fuck about most of this mess anymore. The only reason that I took up this banner about Mrs. Portland is because it ain't right. And what Trash Bag has been doing and has done for so many years ain't right. I tried to help during the court case, and now it's just gotten worse. And there's no sense in it, and I meant what I said. And as far as what this fuck that I'm about to play said tonight, I'm about to get Mrs. Portland thrown back in jail. And I'm not really trying to help Mrs. Portland And that's not why I'm here. Fuck. How the fuck do you know? You've kissed Amy's ass for fucking how long? Literally, butt-sucking buddies, years and years. You have kissed Amy's ass. And now that y'all fell out, now what? You think you're something? You? You've always went live late at night, and you ain't never had many people in your fucking chat. For as long as I was on YouTube anyhow. You've always went live late, and I have too. My set time used to be 9 o'clock p.m. You got some fucking nerve telling some damn I ran from you on a fucking channel when I must have been hallucinating. Fuck if I know. How am I supposed to get her thrown in jail? That's what this dumb bitch said tonight. Like I said, don't start none, don't be none. Because if this hadn't happened tonight, I still wouldn't have said anything about this dumb bitch talking about me all the time because I didn't fucking care. But when you accuse me of something like this, oh, you damn fucking right I'm going to comment. I don't remember ever being on panel with this bitch. The only thing I ever been in was a group chat with her, Robbie, and Amy. And I left that chat because I didn't like either one of them. And the only reason I was in that is because Robbie added me to the night that he had his relapse. That I said Merb had ugly hair. So I'm going to play this and then I'll comment after. You're going to see in just a second. I'm about to play it. Darling Nikki. She ain't too fucking bright. Darling, is she? Well, let's just hear. Every time you go live, they go live within 10 minutes. Doesn't matter. If it's 8 o'clock at night or 11 o'clock at midnight, doesn't matter. Do you think that's the intentional? Because I feel like it is. Especially if you got people on your fucking panel. And this pig is literally text messaging them or asking people to call for them to go over to her channel. People that are either on your panel or in your chat over and over again. Can somebody tell me when have I ever called for somebody? A pig. Have you been on camera? Has anybody seen what you look like? Because I bet you that picture ain't it. Yes, it's Robbie's friend. This is darling Nikki. Most of y'all ain't gonna know who the fuck she is. Hell, my mods didn't even know who the fuck she was exactly. The only time I've called anybody was the night I text Robbie and Siren and Kim and Crafton and some folks from TikTok to come over here, get on panel when I was trying to get somebody banned on TikTok. I don't know this fucking bitch. Don't want to. Don't know her. Never have. I've ever associated with her. Never have. Ever gave a fuck that Robbie did or anybody else that mattered. Well, you wanted a fucking enemy? Now you got one. You should have kept your fucking jealous ass mouth shut. Because y'all about to hear what's really her fucking problem. She ain't a friend to nobody. She ain't a friend to nobody. She ain't never been a friend to anybody. She's just as much of a two-faced, backstabbing bitch as Amy is. You don't sit beside somebody like Amy as long as she has and not be just like her. And she can call me a pig all the fuck she wants to. Oink, oink. Fuck, let's see what you look like. Has she ever cammed up anyone? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's got a lot of hostility. This ain't the first time neither. She's been saying fuck about me. You think that's the first time I ever been called a pig? Fuck no. No wonder you're fucking boring. Could have come up with something better than that. You look like a fucking tornado ran through your hair. Was that Dorothy on the other way back to her channel? She dropped a little tornado there. I'm just curious, how many of y'all in the chat, if you know who the fuck this is, put a 1 in the chat. If you don't, put a 2. Wow. Hey, Nikki, you seen my chat? Over half of these damn people don't know who the fuck you even are. And when have you ever had 330 people in your fucking chat? Never. Never able, were you? Nah, just listening. It was 5 years ago that I was in a group chat with this bitch on the screen. And Amy and Robbie, wasn't it? What year was that? Fuck, I can't remember. What year did Robbie relapse for the first time? Fuck, I don't remember. I think it was 2021. Do you know how many times I've said something to Robbie about Amy? Robbie does his own fucking thing. And until just recently, me and Amber weren't even talking. Robbie's talked to a lot of people over the years that I don't fucking like. A lot of us in this chat right now. Robert and I have our own understanding and our own friendship. It ain't nobody else's fucking business. And I don't give a fuck who anybody sits beside. That don't mean I do. And I'll be the first to tell Robbie, fuck, told you about Amy. Hell, I fucking told you about a lot of people. Y'all ain't nothing. Fucking listen. But look at what's happened now. Now y'all feuding and fighting and don't like each other. I tried to tell y'all, but I was always the problem. Looks like I left, but the fucking problem stayed. I heard what you said, Abel. Excuse me? I read what you said. I didn't miss any of the fucking point. You're trying to make it something it ain't and turn it into something that it's not. And the best thing you can fucking do is mind your own business and get the fuck out of my chat. Nobody. Same as this fuck. Now the mods can kindly remove you or I will. Don't fucking matter to me. Ban user and delete their fucking comments. Now, let me continue this. Just wait. You're gonna hear what she thinks about y'all who ain't in her chat. They gone, Angela. How the reason Pinky is because I'm starting to realize that some people just want a place to fucking hang out. What did you think they want? Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, you know what to do. Yeah. So I guess I wasn't dramatic enough. I guess I'm not nasty enough. And I thought I was pretty nasty, but you know. Yeah, thank you, Amanda. Yeah. I think a lot of people have been noticing it. And a couple times. Who's Mandalane? Don't fucking know. And a couple of times you were gracious saying you'd end your live and the chat could go over there. Then she made a big deal about people in your chat wanting to stay here. I didn't make a fucking big deal about nothing. What the fuck I said was that if people in your chat, because you said you were streaming me, because people in your chat weren't comfortable coming over here, then you ain't got no business fucking watching me. If you ain't comfortable coming in my chat, why the fuck are you streaming me? Because you need the content? So, that tells me is that your dumbass can't keep their attention, and they wanted to come over here, but you didn't want them to. So you knew if you streamed it, they'd stay there and watch it. I ain't fucking stupid. And this ain't my first rodeo. What I said was that if the people in your chat weren't comfortable here, they could stay over there. And that I didn't tell anybody that they could stream me. That's what I said. It didn't have nothing to do with being upset. Because I don't give a fuck. This fucking got me all kinds of fucked up. So just let her. You have over 100 in the box, no matter if she's loud or not. Whack. You got 100? Good for fucking you. Fuck, I ain't these damn people. I tell you what. And any of you all that was in the chat that was participating with this fuck tonight, you could see yourself right back on the fuck over there. Everybody's invited over there except who? Me. And she said, you know what's crazy to me? This fuck. Okay, everybody's invited over here except her. Now I'm supposed to what the fuck? I'm supposed to send out invitations now? What the fuck are you? You need some red carpet? You feel left out because Amber and Jax have been on panel? And Robbie? And I ain't asked you? Fuck. They ain't but one queen over here. And that's me. And guess what? Not everybody's invited to sit at my table. I can't get over this shit. I ain't kidding. I cannot get over this. I cannot believe how juvenile this is. This right here. Capri. Right here. Freeside. Nikki might come for my crown. Be alarmed, let me tell you a little fucking secret, boo. Because you ain't been here long. Much better and bigger than her have tried, and that fuck is still secured right upon my head. And all of my extras are still right in there on my cabinet. What this fucking is basically doing is crying to the people who support her, who are in her chat, making them think I've done something to her. Pfft, she's been excluded. Oh, boo. Who? I ain't never fucking in all my life. Do you think I give a fuck? Oh, Lord, Kelly, do you think I give a fuck if somebody don't come to my channel? No, God. Where's a monkey's ass? Bubs. Most people in the chat don't know who the fuck this is. More and more, and the majority of the people in this chat right now do not know who the fuck this is. When I said that people have such an overinflated sense of self-importance, I wasn't kidding. Ah! Here's victim number 2, and the fact that means, fuck, well, I don't believe in coincidences. Just saying. Fucking announced that on her fucking panel. She dead ass came out and fucking called me out by my name. Prior to that, she was doing passive aggressive shit. And then after she does all that, she makes sure that I can't go over there, which I wouldn't anyways. I mean, I did when Robbie was over there, but whatever. You know, then it's like, oh, okay, fuck it. I mean, we never liked each other. Anyways, she claims she doesn't know me. That's fine. But oh, no. So I'm just thinking, yeah, you know what? To spare my quote friends and everybody, like, I'm not going to put people in the middle. So I'm probably just going to take a fucking break and let people go ahead and enjoy themselves. Yes, Lynn, because one of the things that I don't do, I don't compete with people. Oh, yeah, she called me passive aggressive. Yeah, the little bitch did. Yeah, people still hang out with her. That's cool. Great. Love that. Dropped off that panel. She couldn't handle me. And she made a fucking comment like not too long ago saying how no one has ever ran her off and she's never run from anybody. You fucking ran from me. And you better hope I don't get the fucking clip because I'll play that shit. When I mean I truly do not remember, I'm not sure. I don't fucking know. Capri, I don't honestly. I mean, I've been on a lot of panels through the years, even though I stopped doing them. Hell, I stopped going on panels, what? For the last 2 years? I was over here pretty much. Very rarely did I go on anybody's panel. So when the fuck was I on panel with her? If I was, it was when I first came to YouTube. I don't fucking remember. And it ain't never ran from no damn buddy. Never. Find the clip, please. Please find the clip. If I got off panel, you were on. I can assure you, it wasn't because I was running. It probably because I didn't want to hear whatever the fuck you was saying. And what she just did, and that last statement she made, I guess I'm going to get off YouTube and let people enjoy themselves. Whole ass pity party ass bitch. That was the biggest bunch of emotional manipulation I've ever heard in my fucking life. And then her so-called friends don't think I ain't noticed who's commented in here since I started playing this and who hadn't. I don't play that. No, she's from the troll community, Becca. Baby, you want to know when I noticed her and what she was doing the first time? When she sent somebody here to get you. You remember that? Because I do. She sent somebody from her chat over here to ask you, aren't you in the wrong place, Becca Chew? Ain't you supposed to be somewhere else? And then you disappeared. When I tell you, I notice everything. I notice fucking everything. And what I don't notice my mods do, we all know. It's my specialty. If you need me, I'll be where my reputation prefaces me. And I hope that's not how it's spelled. Listen, I can't stand this bitch. She's an itty bitty baby bitch. Well, I hope you enjoyed Bedtime Stories with Retro. Okay? Have a good night. Retro Kitten, yeah, welcome back to my channel. Oh my gosh, did you see Nikki and Tiffany? How they were talking about how I was reading from this chat GPT. Yeah, I was. So thank you so much for reading from my transcript, Nikki. That was great. So I'm going to do you a favor, and I'm going to read from your transcript. Okay? So, eye for an eye. All right. Hello, everybody. How are you guys? Guess who we're going to be talking about tonight? Scotty again. Hey, Oscar. Hey, 71. Patty. What a mess. Hey, Catch Me. So, of course, we're going to be talking about Scotty. Because Scotty won't stop lying. So, Scotty, I know you're listening. Oh, yeah. I'm sure she's listening. As long as you continue with your lies, I'm going to continue to tell the truth about you and your lies. That's how it's going to go. That's how it's going to be. So, if that means that I have to talk about you for hours and hours every single night, when, guess what? I'll just do that. That's it. If you don't like it, Scotty, stop fucking lying, which is impossible, as we know. So, I'm going to have content for a very, very fucking long time. Because, I mean, the amount of lies that come out of this woman's mouth, I just listened to oh, Tiffany was live. I didn't know that she had gone live. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you do that a lot, Nikki. You know, like, you know, when Bill's live or whatever's live, you go live, but you know they're live and you pretend you don't know they're live. I didn't know that she had gone live, so I listened to hers, and she was playing a stream that Scotty was on. Bozo Joe, Fanny, whatever. I heard Scotty talking about when she did that. By the way, guys, let's have a little game here, okay? Take a drink every time you hear the name Scotty, okay? I'm sure you'll get full. I heard Scotty talking about when she did that. She did a live, and I've referenced this live quite a few times, where Scotty was saying, what is that? Hold on. Scotty had made a comment, and she said that I was jealous of her because she had a dad, and blah, blah, blah. The reason, you know, one of the reasons that I frequently bring that up is just because of how juvenile it is. I mean, it's so, it's unfucking believable, honestly, that Scotty would even say something like that at her age. Well, on the live that she did with Joe, I believe it was today, I heard this woman lie and say that the only reason, and again, I've got to create something that I can just play, you know, to explain to the people about Scotty. Like a little clip or something. Scotty, cannot ever call her out for her. You can't ever tell her she's wrong. You can't ever say she started something. You can never say that anything is her fault. It is her kryptonite to her. She will fucking spiral, right? And that's what she did. So she said that I was talking about her mother. So Scotty, before I continue once again, I mean, this has got to be, you know, I fucking lost count. How many times have I asked Scotty to show proof of anything that she has accused me of? And to this day, I have yet to see anything. Not a goddamn thing. So Scotty, please provide us. Achoo! Oh, God, I'm allergic to Nikki. Please provide us. I would love that. Because that's what she's saying. That the only reason she said what she said is because, of course I said something bad about her parents first. Except I didn't. I did not. And in fact, if you listen to the clip, which I don't have, because I just heard Tiffany's live stream, I just heard that. And I'll try and find it. But if you listen to that clip of where she says that, she never says anything about me talking about her parents. Oh, no. No, actually, you know what? I think I might have the actual transcript of that. Wait, give me a second. Because I'd love to be able to read, hold on. Okay, let's see if I can find it. And if I can find the clip, yeah, and I'm pretty sure I have it. The only thing that sucks though is plugging the external hard drive. I don't know why. It's just so, it slows everything down. Anyways, in the actual clip, okay, here we go. So wait, so what she actually said was, you didn't have a daddy. Well, I'm sorry I did. Is that the problem? Your daddy issues? You're mad because I had a dad that loved me? And then she went on to say, your mom couldn't keep a fucking man at home, and my mom could. There was more said, but that those are, so Scotty explained to, well, please explain to someone how the fuck what these are Scotty's words. And I would love for her to explain how this is a response to anything that she's claiming. I said about her parents because it's abso-fucking-lutely not. She knows. It's fucking... She said this because she was grandstanding, showing off. And she's an idiot, clearly. Who the fuck? How? I don't know. What is she? I don't know how old she is. She's like 56 or something. Who says that at her age? Who? It's embarrassing to even have to repeat something like that. But those were her words. That is the level of, that's her mentality, right? She said that I never spoke poorly. I just don't, that's not something I do. I think what I have said after that, was, what? Who raised you? Whenever she behaves, in a way. Well, that's the only she does, but that's not a question specific or exclusive to Scotty. That's a common phrase, right? That I said. A lot of people say it, and that's a legitimate question when you're, when she comes out here and behaves the way that she does. That's not me. I'm asking her a question. I've also said, and all of this is after, by the way, after she dragged my mother over and over again. Oh, Scotty, I can show the proof. If you mean, here's the thing. Here's the problem. So, these are Scotty's games. Scotty knows that all the proof that I have of the things that she has said come from her live streams. So, when she says prove it, that means I'm going to have to play clips from her live streams. And she will fucking strike me. That's why I just read the transcripts. That's why I'm reading your transcript, Nikki. Isn't that funny? But those are her words. She said more. But yeah, Scotty, I've never spoken about your parents. Never spoken about your mother. Never spoken about your father. Until even after you dragged my mother over and over again. Then I started saying things like, who and what raised you? I said you were feral. I said that. Your parents would be ashamed of you. I questioned what kind of childhood did you have if this is the person you are, and I'm referencing the things that you know. Based on what you're said out here, because Scotty, you are most definitely a rare breed. You do not behave in a way that most people on here in real life behave. You're one to talk, Nikki. Are you fucking kidding me right now? This might be normal for you, but when from the outside looking in, it's absolutely fuckingly not. Okay, so, and I'm pretty sure that she is triggered because she got fucking annihilated last night. I absolutely fucking annihilated her. And she knows that she can't. Scotty cannot come back from everything that was shown last night. There's no denying all the things that she has said. The chronological order, I've proven most of that. The obituary thing, That was all proven last night, and a few other things were proven about Scotty. She's theirs, no denying it now. You know, the part where she says, I put out my mother's obituary? Well, we made it very fucking clear last night who did that. And that's her. She did that. And it's due to Scotty's competitiveness and her determination to be right back. Exact. Here's you know what it is. Catch me? Scotty is just so low down, filthy and grimy with her behavior that she comes out of here and she's just disgusting. And when she justifies her behavior by claiming that everybody else did something to her first and they drove her to it, so now she's claiming I think she's trying to deflect from the obituary thing. I don't know. Did you see my live from last night? Catch me? Because Scotty handed that to me on a fucking silver platter, like she really did. She posted a screenshot a few days ago, and it was that screenshot that helped me narrow down exactly what I was looking for. Now, for some reason, I thought she did that in November. And no, it wasn't in November. Actually, it was in January. But as soon as I saw that screenshot, I almost missed the obituary part. It wasn't like when I first showed it on my live stream. I just talked about that. And then I remember thinking like I couldn't remember because so much happens out here. Like, you know, I've got an actual life. Sure you do. And I've got a ton of other things that are obviously priority, like your fake job. Yeah. For me, as far as what the information that I retain. So this is not high on that list. So I didn't remember dates or whenever she said what, but when she posted, and I'll show you what I'm referencing here, when she posted this, it totally, it made me remember. It made me remember. Oh, okay. Yes, hold on. Wait, I'll show you guys what she posted. Wait. Now, she's an idiot for posting this because this is literally what guided me to finding everything that I needed to find out about. You know what I was talking about? So the post that I'm referring to is this one. So I was talking about the, wait, where is it? Wait, this is it. Okay. So I saw this. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Wait, where is it? No, it's the other one. Yeah, she posted this right here. So I saw this and I was like, now I know that this is a lie, right? And I'm just going to go over my live stream from last night. What led up to that, just so everybody had an understanding of it. I'll give sort of a condensed version. So she posted this while I was live a few nights ago, and I was telling people what she did. Now, I don't know why she thought, is this where she, oh yes, okay, so this is what she posted while I was live. She said, what was that, Nikki? I showed what first? I just took the screenshot showing that Dave shared a screenshot from your stream. So she says all of this here. And I'm like, and I know that this information is not correct. These are lies. This is her distorting the truth. Again, right now, I knew that. And she says 7 months ago. So I think it was 7 months ago being January. But for some reason in that live stream that I did, I was thinking November. So I was looking through my live streams in that month, November, when I saw this. And I was like, it's 7 months ago. What? And then she goes on to say, I made a post to clear Wyoming's name after you accused her of the exact same thing you just accused me of 5 months ago. You are a liar. This post here totally changed everything. Had she not posted this, I don't believe I ever would have found exactly what I needed. So I look at this, I'm like, what the fuck? And I read it. And it tells her saying, I suggest you stop trying to frame Wyoming for something you did to yourself. That sentence was a huge red flag for me. Because, well, Nikki, you're a huge red flag. But anyways, because I was thinking, what? I don't recall blaming Wyoming for being responsible for showing my mother's obituary. What is she talking about? What is she saying? What does she accuse me of framing Wyoming for? The only thing that I ever accused, and I was right about, was Wyoming being behind my sister's, the account of my sister. But it got me thinking because I saw that this is a screenshot here. So this is something she posted 5 months ago, right? And so that's what it was. So that's what led me to narrow down not only the time frame, but the accusations and everything, because she provides it. It's all here. She goes on to say, where did he get your mom's obituary and picture? Now, the she's referring to is that Dave guy. And all of this brought everything back. I remembered everything. I was like, oh my God. But the first time I saw this during my live, I totally fucking missed. Hold on, where is it? Do you see the bottom here? I didn't. I don't think I saw that. And it wasn't until a little while into my live that I went back to this post and I saw this. And this is the first time my mother's obituary ever came to the platform. And who brought it here? Scotty did. And there it was. And if you look at this is Scotty saying that. I need to stop framing Wyoming. Scotty knew when she wrote this. She was well aware that Wyoming, it was behind that account. Scotty knew this, and she's in the post that she made. She knowingly lied and said, I suggest you stop trying to frame Wyoming for something you did to yourself. And then she goes on about this other stuff. And then she says, why not just tell your audience? He got it from the stream you did where you put it on the screen to prove Amy. None of this makes sense. But it doesn't matter anyways because it was Scotty in her fucking she, like I said, always say she's very reactive. She's very impulsive. So Scotty provided me with everything I needed. And I put it out last night. And she's triggered as of fucking today. So now what she's doing, and I know this, fucking know how she moves. I know exactly what she's doing. So now she's trying to walk it back. And she's trying to justify her behavior and her way of doing this. That is to say, that I spoke of her parents. Well, Scotty, I'm going to say the same thing to you that you're constantly saying to everybody else. Prove it. Show the fucking proof. Because unlike you, Scotty, I don't report people who restream me. I don't report people who clip me. Yeah, right. Sure you don't, Nikki. I have nothing to hide. That's why you hide all your fucking lives. So you have nothing to hide. And that is the reason why I do not report people who clip me, nor do I report people who restream, because I stand on my fucking truth. Everything that I say, I know to be true. So why? I don't care. I love that it gets restreamed and more people hear it. I can't say the same for Scotty because I know we all know that if I were to play a clip from Scotty proving something that she lied about, she would fucking strike me so fast. Oh, hey Robin. Hey Tiff. How you doing? Hey Dawn. Hey Just Ruby. How you doing? Just Ruby. How you feeling lately? How are ya? Sometimes I think of you from, I do this, a handful of people that I know have been through something, and every once in a while I wonder, and I hope you're good. So Scotty is now, so Tiffany, I don't know if you want to come up and explain the live that you heard today, because I listened to your live, and I heard Scotty saying that the only reason she said what she said about me, hey Siren, the only reason she said what she said about my mother is because I was talking badly about hers. Well, Scotty, where are those clips? You know you can play them, Scotty. You played many of my clips. You've dragged me as you played my clips. You played my clips of my live stream, Scotty, and Blayton came straight out and said I was lying. Where the fuck is the proof of anything you've accused me of? And I don't mean let me show you an example of what's of Scotty's, what she calls, well, we'll see. Let me just show you what I mean. Okay, so Scotty accused me of threatening you guys. Remember this? Of threatening her? Where is it? Of threatening her children? Where is it? And her grandchildren. There. Here it is, right here. This is okay. So let's have a look at how Scotty, the lack of intelligence and logic. No, it's not. I'm not even going to frame it like that. I'm just going to be honest. This is Scotty being absolutely, she's completely, this is a lie. Everything she says and what you're looking at on the screen is a lie. No, that's you, Nikki. She's completely distorted what I said. So, as you can see, this is a video. It's a 1 minute and 58 seconds long, right? Scotty claims, and the title of this is Nikki Threatening My Kids and Grandkids. And as you see, because the title wasn't enough, she had to put text on here and say Nikki making threats against my kids and grandkids. Okay, well, let's hear what I said. Let's just hear what I said. So, I see you've taken my advice, and my advice to you was what? You can go at me all. You want on here, but keep fucking with my kids? Fuck, watch and see if I don't bring every fucking one of your children. I don't care if it's children, grandchildren, your whole, I'm sorry. Let me just go ahead and get back to the beginning of where I start talking, and let's pay attention to what I said. I said, what, Scotty? Scotty with her degree of in all of the things English? Well, if she even understood English, you would know that was not a threat. What I was, you can go at me all you want on here, but keep fucking with my kids. Fuck and watch and see if I don't bring, and it was there where this was a conditional statement that I made. Meaning, it's if you do this to mine, I'm gonna do this to yours. Who's not gonna say that? That's not a threat. That's not a threat. A threat would be something like me coming out here and saying, oh, I'm coming to do X, Y, and Z for no reason. That's not what I said. Now I'm actually really surprised that she even included the beginning of that, because the beginning of that, where I'm speaking, so it's the entire statement that I made it very clear what I'm saying. So why did she include that? Who the fuck knows? But that's not a threat. That's me saying, if you do this to mine, yeah, I'm going to do this to yours. So let's hear that again. So I see you've taken my advice. And my advice to you was what? You can go at me all you want on here, but keep fucking with my kids. Fucking watch and see if I don't bring every fucking one of your children. I don't care if it's children, grandchildren, your whole fucking family. You can come for my kids, Scotty. And I promise you, every fucking corner, every crusty, dusty, cobweb corner of your life and your entire family's lives will be brought to this fucking platform. Anyways, I said that last night, and I see she understood. No, she didn't. Because listen to what she's saying now, right? Okay, and guess what, Nikki? I ain't looked up a fucking thing on you or your family or your kids. Fucking, I was just lying. I was talking out of my ass because I had a feeling. Did you hear that? Not only does she show a video that proves that I did not threaten her children. I just let her know that if she's doing this to mine, that I'm going to do to hers. The next night, what does she say? I was just lying. So we've now heard from her own mouth that she's a fucking liar. Let's hear that again, because I might want to. I should probably clip that. Let's go back. I do want to clip that, actually. I would like everybody to hear Scotty admitting she's a liar. She talks out of her ass now. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the clip where she's the night before, where she said all the things she said. And I'm going to put that into a video. And then I'm going to put what she just says here, because the night before, You see, she sounded very convincing, very confident. And what she was saying is that I had multiple different fathers for my children. And she came right out and said, why do your children all have different last names? Well, how would she know that? Because my children do use different last names on social media. They always have. Always. How would Scotty know that unless she was digging into my children? And that was the reason I was angry. Any mother would be angry. Any mother would be angry. Any father, anyone who had children and found out that anyone, especially someone like Scotty, was digging into their children. That's not a generic statement to make when you start talking about why do your children all have different last names. You have different fathers for your children. Blah, 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 blah. Excuse me, ma'am? Let's walk that fucking back. And why don't you tell me how the fuck do you know that? I'm not out here talking about my children. First of all, they do not have different last names unless they're married. But on social media, yes, they don't use that. They do not use their last names. So Scotty knew this, and she just threw that out there one night. And so that was my response. And then this is what she said, right? And guess what, Nikki? I ain't looked up a fucking thing on you or your family or your kids. I was just lying. I was talking out of my ass because I had a feeling that you were and I hit the nail on the head, didn't I? With a fucking guess. A guess. Just a guess. Okay. Can somebody tell me what is this likelihood? What are the chances that she would have just guessed? I don't know what it is. She claims to be guessing. Did she guess that my children, 6 children by the way, that I have, 6, she just guessed and assumed that they all use different last names? Or did she just guess that they all had different fathers, which they do not? Which is it, Scotty? What were you guessing? Because if you're going to say that you guessed that they all had last names, you know that's fucking. You know you were digging up information on my children. That's how you know. That's because it couldn't be option B. Do they have different fathers? Because they do not. My oldest son has a different father than my other 5 children. So, but that's not what you're referring to. You said 3 or 4, right? So you were lying. You admitted it. You were just guessing. And here's the thing that contradicts everything else that she says. She says all the things. And then she says, and I hit the nail right on the head. I was right. Excuse me? Right about what? That I was a fucking, how does that make sense? There's no logic in that. You saying that you were right, that you hit the nail on the whatever you said, you know that? But yet my 5 children are all from the same man? So you're contradicting yourself? You, Scotty, got caught up in your own fucking lies and you couldn't keep up. You just couldn't. Okay, so I just read a little bit of her transcript. But just to let you know that the transcripts, all her transcripts are basically exactly the same. Because all she talks about is Scotty. Yes, Scotty, Scotty, Scotty. So, Nikki, as I said, you read my transcript. So I thought the only favor was to read your transcript. Okay? So everybody, you guys have a great day, great night, wherever you are. All right? Bye. Welcome back to Bedtime Stories with Retro Kitten. So, we had a nice bedtime story last night, didn't we, guys? Yes. So let's have another one tonight. Or this morning or afternoon, wherever you are. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. I just saw this comment as I'm scrolling. Oh, have I? Really? Do you have proof of this? Where did I tell you this? Where? You must have screenshots of that. I would love for you to post the screenshots of that, Scotty. Why don't you take a link? Actually, since you've shown up, since you're here to provide me content, do you want a link, Scotty? Scotty, do you want a link? We have a link here. Do you want one? I have a few things to discuss with you. Would you like a link? I never told Scotty that I have a master's degree in criminal justice. I have interest in law and justice and fucking like that. But I don't think I've ever told Scotty. But I don't know. Could be the drugs talking. Yeah, Scotty, I would love for you to take a link. Would you like that? There you go, Scotty. Let's go over to Scotty's and see what she's got to say. Let's go and see. Refresh my memory of what Scotty has to say. Oh, this is, okay, this. Hey, Scotty. Hey, Scotty, why don't you? Yes, yeah, Please, take a link, Scotty. Take the link so we can talk about your son. You want to do that? If you can, take a link and come up. Come up here, Since you're making all these claims that I said things and I'm making claims that you told me things, you come up here, Scotty, and I'm gonna, you come up here and tell me that I can show proof of what you told me about your son. Why don't you do that, Scotty? Take a fucking link. Take a link and tell me one more time that you never said what I said. And also, Scotty, while you're here, if you wouldn't mind, when did we have this conversation? When did we have this conversation, Scotty? Where you claimed that I called you right after my mother passed away. What was the date? Do you remember? Do you remember what the date was? That we had that phone conversation, Scotty? Do you remember that? You want to share that with me? So I can play the recording of it? What was the date? Scotty, what was the date? Scotty, you deny that you told me the things that you told me. You brought up my child. You brought up my mother. So since you're setting the standards, I would like you to tell me what was the date of this phone conversation that we had. I need the date so I can find the actual recording. It just makes it easier. Oh, she's ignoring me. You see, guys, she's ignoring me. Scotty, I know you can hear me. Why? Why aren't you answering me? Scotty, are you looking for the date? Yeah, exactly. Pixie, Scotty, what was the date of our conversation? I'll show you what I'm referring to. And this here, what is this? You said play it from start to finish. So why don't you tell me what was the date? Scotty, you gonna take the link, huh? You tell me the date that we had this phone call. I'll find it, and then you can come up here. I'll let you up, and we can go over the call together, and we'll see if I'm lying. But I don't want to be a low-down fucking hag and just go ahead and play it without your permission. So why don't you do that? Scotty. Hello, Scotty? Earth to Scotty. Do you see what's on my screen right now? What date? That was it, that we had this phone call. And if you can give me the date, I'll find the call, and then you can come up and we'll listen to it together. It's a simple study. It's simple. I mean, why are you ignoring me? Scotty, why are you ignoring me? For a woman who claims that the only reason she won't take a link is because she doesn't want to give me content, you're certainly doing quite a bit of that in my chat. So what's the difference? What's the difference, Scotty? Come on. What's the date? What's the date, Scotty? Okay, Scotty. Okay, Scotty. If you don't want me to go, if you don't want to come up, and if you don't want me to play the call, that's fine. Do you give me permission to open up our chat right now and show everybody what you told me about your son? Because you brought up my child. You brought up my daughter. So, can we do that? Do you give me permission to do that, Scotty? Scotty, I know you can hear me. Since you don't have the balls to come up and face me and listen to the phone call together, and you can clearly, you have no proof that I ever told you I had any of a fucking master's degree in anything. Do you give me permission, Scotty, to open up in real time, not screenshots, to actually show our chat conversation and we can talk about what you said about your son, which I haven't told anybody what you told me. But where is it? Let's see what we got. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Release what? No, Scotty. I'm asking you one of the two things. Either take the link, give me the date of this phone call you're claiming that we had, that I recorded. Take the link. Well, first give me the date so I can find the call and then come up here and we'll listen to the call together so I can and we can see if you're lying or I'm lying. Or two, give me permission to bring up our chat on Messenger and I'll go right to the part where you told me about your son because you brought up my daughter, right? And you brought up something that she did. And then I said, well, you told me about your son and you denied that, right? So I'm asking you. No, actually, I just was curious about the date because that's multiple. So give me the date. Okay, forget that, Scotty. Do you give me permission? Are you okay? Are you okay if I open our chat right now on the screen and share it with everybody? Our private chat. Are you okay with that? Are you? Do you give me permission to do that? Because I won't do it unless you give me permission to do it. But if you give me permission, which I would greatly appreciate, then I'll just open up our chat and we'll go through the entire thing. Are you okay with that, Scotty? We might actually, maybe if you claim that I told you that I have a master's degree, it should be in our chat, right? Can we do that? Scotty, can we do that? Would you give me permission to do that? Scotty, that is a lie. This is a lie. This is a lie. This is an absolute lie. Scotty, give me permission. Give me permission to open up our chat on Messenger in real time. Not screenshots scrolling through. Our fucking chat will expose everything on both of us. Can you just say yes? Can you just say yes, Nikki, do it? And lying is not... Scotty. And lying is not clapping back. So I'm just saying in our chat should be everything that you and I have ever talked about. All the calls we've had, all of it. Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we? Scotty, nothing is redacted. It'll be in real time. Yeah, she might, maybe. Maybe I'll just prove that I'm the liar. April 1st, 1932. No, Scotty. Be for real now. Just type yes or no. That's it. If whatever you say, I will not say anything after about that, about our chat. Just give me an answer. I'll say nothing. I'll accept your answer and we'll just let it go. No, Scotty. No. Now, come on. No. I'm asking you just to say yes. I can open up our chat and we'll go through the entire chat. Nothing redacted. Or say no. And if you say no, yes. Or if you say no, that's it. I won't even respond to it. I'll just let it, that'll be the answer. Scotty, yes or no? Rachel, there are photos in there and I wouldn't show those. I would delete those. I did. Oh no, did I? I deleted them on my end. Okay, Scotty's behind. So we're going to give her a few minutes. I would never show photos of children's. Rachel, we're just waiting for Scotty to catch up. It is Amy. It is. Actually, Scotty, no, there's not. I'm able to delete those on my end like Rachel asked me to. They might still be on your end, but they certainly are not on mine. What threats? What? What threats? How did I threaten your grandchildren and your kid constantly? What threats? What threats, Scotty? What threats? What threats have I made about your children? This is interesting for someone who claims she's behind, so she can't answer my questions about our chat. She's answering everything else. Isn't that interesting? How do you what, Scotty? What do you mean? Can I not see your comments? How do you know I'm repeating your name, but you can't hear my questions, Scotty? You claim you're behind and that's why you're not answering. Well, you clearly have heard my requests. My multiple requests, Scotty, And I'll ask you one more time. Do you mind, or I should say, do I have your permission, Scotty, to bring up our chat on Messenger on my screen and we can go through it? Scotty, just all you have to say is yes, and I'll bring it up and we'll go through it and you can come up on my panel, or you can say no. If you say no, that's it. Then I won't question it. I won't make it a comment about why you said no. It'll just be no. Oh, Scotty, can somebody... Okay, Scotty's behind, so maybe she didn't hear my question. And I can't type right now, so can somebody ask her? Can somebody ask Scotty if she gives me permission to open up our messenger chat in real time and just go through the entire chat in front of everyone right here on this live stream? I just want her to say, give me permission to do that. Oh, is that Scotty? What's my real name? Is my real name not Elizabeth? Like you said on your live stream while we were still friends? By the way, no, Scotty, right now, what I'm asking you to is give me permission to open up our chat on Messenger on my screen to share it on my screen. Well, I pocket it. I want to make sure that I get her permission first. I don't want to just, do it. I want her to agree to it. And if she's going to call me a liar and make accusations and deny the things that are in that chat, then I said that they are in that chat. And I need her because it's about our children. So I would like for her, because it's her personal information that we'll be looking at and what she told me. Now, I don't know if it's true, but it's what she told me privately. So can we do that, Scotty? Why are you avoiding the question? Why don't you just answer it? I know, Scotty. You've heard me ask you multiple times. You're so cute. I wouldn't show photos. I would delete them, Scotty. It would just be text and voice clips. I can delete them from my end, so there's no images shown. I give you my word, no images will be shown. If you want me to delete images out of our chat, I'll do that. I'm not out here trying to show photos. I just want to show text and voice clips. But I don't want to do that unless you give me permission, because it's about you and your family. Scotty, Scotty did send $100. And then I gave it back to her after that. So really, yeah. But anyway, Scotty, just say yes. Give me permission to show our chat. Or no, that's all. If you say no, I won't make any rude comments. I won't say that you're a liar. I won't say I'll accept your no, but just answer yes or no. Also, you also tried to sell my address for $100. So Scotty, what's your answer? Come on, hurry up. Let's keep it, I don't want to be fucking here talking about this forever. Yes, because I made a big fucking deal about it. Yes, she did. And then I sent it back to you, Scotty. So anyways, listen, who cares? I don't care about that. Scotty, listen, can you just give me a yes or no? Tell me, yes, Nikki, you can show our private chat without any photos at all, or no. If you say no, that's it. Then I'll accept it. Excuse me? So cute. Oh, I can't just do it. I just can't. I'm not afraid of my first name. It's Elizabeth. I am Elizabeth, which I think I've proven because Scotty made me prove it. I'll tell you why. Scotty, listen. You told me a story. Actually, you claimed that I've told you that I have master's degree in specific things, right? Where did I tell you that? When did I tell you that? How did I tell you that in our private chat? Because we can do a search for that. Also, there was one specific conversation, Scotty, that you brought up my daughter, and you brought up that fight that she got into. And so since Scotty, you said, so do you want to talk? Let's talk about Sarah, shall we? That's when I said, oh, we're going to start bringing up children? Well, Scotty, you told me things about your son as well, including your grandchildren, when you started talking about vaping, and I made the comparison about vaping versus something else. That's what I want to talk about. Scotty, that's what I want to talk. Is she fucking serious right now? Are you serious, Scotty? You accused me of vaping while I'm holding my grandson. And I said after this is after, you also brought up my daughter. And I said, okay, Scotty, since we're going there, you started it. You started it. No, we're not doxing anybody. No, we're not giving out personal information about them. I want to show what you told me about your son and the mother of your grandchildren and what they did. That's what I want to talk about, Scotty. Because you seem to think it's perfectly okay to bring up my daughter and what she did, and then to say that I was vaping while I was holding my grandson, which never fucking happened. So why is it okay for you to make up lies like that, Scotty? But it's not okay for me to prove what you told me, which is far, far worse. You don't have the right to lie about me and lie about my children and my mother, which you've been doing, Scotty. But not expect me to prove the truth about you. The truth of what you told me, I'm not lying about your family, Scotty. And if you believe that, please show it. You want to know what's a lie? Do you know what? Do you want me to prove that you're a liar, Scotty? There's no doxing. There's no personal information being given. It's only Scotty saying what she told me. But if we're going to talk about lying, Scotty, I can show our chat. No, I'm gonna, Scotty. You know what this is? You're lying about me. So I want to tell the truth about you. If you're going to come out here and lie and say that I'm vaping while I'm holding my grandson, which never fucking happened, why, by the way, that's what you said to me by you saying me vaping while I'm holding my grandson is nothing compared to your fucking situation. What happened in your family is far fucking worse. If we're going to talk about grandchildren, and you fucking know it, I'm not even saying any key words. Here to let people understand what the fuck I'm talking about. But you blatantly came out here and you made it up to take clips of videos of you saying that, and I did this while I was holding my grandson, or which all lies. Scotty, no, Scotty. Redirect yourself back to what we're talking about here. Don't concern yourself with Lufa right now. This isn't Lufa's chat. Tell me, Scotty, why is it okay for you to come out and lie about me, but I can't tell the fucking truth about you and your family while you're lying about me and mine? And those were your fucking words. You said yours, and then you talked about my daughter, Sarah. You named her, but I can't talk about your son, right? Well, you told me about your son. I have the decency and integrity to fucking ask you for permission to show that chat and have you on my panel while we go through it. And you're claiming I'm trying to dox you? Oh, you can't handle it, Scotty. You don't. You can't fucking take it. But you can dish it out some lies, can't you? Can't you? You have no fucking problem talking about me and my children and my grandson, who you've not shut the fuck up about since he has been born. But my God, we can't talk about your son, can we? I can't talk about what you directly told me about your grandchildren and your son. That's not okay, Scotty. You should be thankful. You should be thankful I don't care what Robbie said. No, Scotty. Oh, fuck. You want to talk about voice clips? I will open up our fucking chat and I'll show everybody. I don't care what Robbie says, but I'll show everybody what you fucking said. You want to do that? This isn't about Robbie. This is about me and you. This is between me and you, not Robbie. Me and you. Robbie has nothing at all to do with this. What the fuck that you had to say about me and my family and my children and my grandson. And I have never said those things about you or your family. And it's not only me and my family, but you do this to everybody. And here's the thing, Scotty. You told me some fucked up shit, and I can prove it. And I asked your permission, and you said no. Fine. If you don't want me to tell the truth about you, Scotty, in our chat, voice clips with your own fucking voice and phone conversation, then stop fucking lying about me. Stop talking about my children. Stop talking about my grandson, unless it's the truth. But what you're fucking saying is you don't know anything about my family. What? What have I said, Scotty? What have I said? What have I said? Can you go into detail, please? What have I said? Have I shown the screenshots? Would you like me to show the screenshots, Scotty? I can. And if you continue, you're fucking in here, Scotty. And I'll say fucking you, and I'll fucking put out our chat. And I will go through it myself, and I'll let everybody in this community witness what the fuck you told me about your family. Do you want that, Scotty? Keep running your fucking mouth. Keep running your fucking mouth. Fuck, cause you're pissing me off right now. And if you're gonna continue your fucking bullshit, I'm going to pull up our fucking chat, pictures and voice, cause at this point, I don't give a fuck. But I'll prove to everybody exactly what you are, where you fucking came from. I don't talk about her children. I don't talk about her grandchildren. She's fucking lying, because we all know that if I did, that fucking would have clips of it. Scotty, I can prove that you're a liar. I can prove. Can I play, hey Scotty, do you give me permission to hold on a second. Hold on. Scotty, do you give me permission to play that clip where you told everybody that my name wasn't Elizabeth? Can I play that clip? Do I have your permission, Scotty? Can I at least play that? Thank you, Dizzy. Do you remember that? Scotty, well, you went on your own live stream and you told everyone. What did I say, though? What did I say? What stream? What stream, Scotty? We could start with playing the clip where you told everybody that I was just trolling people by saying my name was Elizabeth. Do you remember that, Scotty? Do you remember what you said? Well, no. You didn't say your son did anything, but your son was in the home when it was done, wasn't he? Wasn't he? Did I say your son did anything? What did I ever say your son did? I said you told me something about your son. Did I say your son did anything? You brought up my daughter, specifically Sarah. You called her out by her name, didn't you, Scotty? You also made accusations that I was literally vaping as I was holding my grandson. That's a fucking lie. You posted videos about it. So since we're going to talk about grandchildren being harmed, I have more than enough proof, undisputable proof, about grandchildren being harmed. And I'm asking you for permission to show our chat. Don't deflect. You will not, Scotty. You will not do this. We're talking about you and me and the things that you have said. If you've got a problem with anything that anybody says and any fucking child, you take it up with them. The only thing you need to concern yourself with, as far as I'm concerned, is anything that I have said. And I never wish death on anybody's child. Don't tell me you fucking, what are you talking about? You brought my daughter up. You brought her up by her name. You've told people you posted videos that I was vaping while I was holding my grandson. That's a fucking lie, Scotty. Can you at least have the decency to admit that was a lie? Those words that came from you directly, that was from you. And when I and you called me a liar, you want to bring up grandchildren? You did that, Scotty. You brought up grandchildren. Because clearly you fucking forgot all the fuck you told me. Obviously you forgot, and I still have all of it. The phone call, the clips. No, I don't care what Tiffany and Robbie were talking about me, Scotty. Me. Tell me what I said. Tell me what I said, Scotty. Because if you don't start fucking telling me what I said, I'm gonna show people what you fucking said. You're pissing me off. You want me to throw up? You want me to throw up our chat? You want me to? Because I'm about to. Yeah, you're pushing me. Yeah, you are pushing me, Scotty. Tell me what I said about your children and your grandchildren. You better fucking be quick about it too, Scotty. Because I'm about to fucking stop this sharing. This is what we see on the screen here. I'm about to show the truth about you. The only fucking thing stopping me in this moment is my integrity. Nikki, you got no integrity. Not whatsoever. Scotty, if your daughter is ill, why the fuck aren't you concerning yourself with your own daughter and stop worrying about mine? That's loofah. The only thing that is stopping me right now, but she's fucking pushing it with me because she's not answering. She's deflecting, and she will not admit that's what she did. She's accusing me of doing something potentially harmful to my only grandchild. While she's got her own fucking skeletons in her own goddamn closet. And by the way, Scotty, I will say this, that the most fucking people in this community would have already have had that fuck out if you did this to them and said about them what you said about me. Do you want me to, instead of talking to Scotty, I can show people about you? What do you prefer? What do you prefer? Do you want me to bring in my chat? Fucking hold on a minute, you guys. Hold on. Fuck you, Scotty. Fuck. Where is it? Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. How do I do this? Hold on a second. Fuck. I just have to see if I can. Oh, wait a minute. I think I did it. Let me show you, Scotty, how it's done. Do you see this? Do you fucking see how easy this is? It's literally that fucking easy. All I have to do is scroll up. Now, are you going to answer me, Scotty? Or do you want me to pull that up and start going through it? Huh? Hold on. And that is the end of that transcript. Yeah, that's the end of it. There's no more of it. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed this bedtime story with Retro Kitten. Until tomorrow, and we'll have another one. Okay? Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Bye. So, we have a big mouth named Tanya. Hey, Tanya. How are you? Love. So, I hear you saying that you're on your channel bad-mouthing everyone and calling people catfishes. Huh? I got my hoodie on, just like you do. Right back to your igloo in Canada? Oh. So, I guess you were, shut up yesterday? When darling Nikki decided to show you her photos, right? Calling her catfish. Huh? Hey, Missy K. Welcome to the Tanya on Blast series. Yeah. I'm looking good. I'm looking good. Look at my hoodie. You know? Look at my nice little hoodie. And guess what? I don't have a filter. All I did was switch a computer. And all I did was switch the computer. And got better webcam this time. Huh? Hey, Rachel. So who are you calling a catfish? Tanya? Huh? Oh, you're calling Darling Nikki one? Huh? You gonna call my teeth rotten? Or was that slimy? Okay, never mind on that. But hey, Tanya. Nobody cares. You failed to get the point. Tanya. Nobody cares. You failed. You fell flat on your fucking face when Nikki showed her photos. Hey, I'm not afraid to go on cam. It's just sometimes we're lazy to go on cam. Yes, Missy K. You're absolutely right. Yup. My mouth is none of her business. None of Slimy's business. None of anyone else's business. Hey, Jigsaw. Hey, Callie. You see? And then she makes a nice little, post. Let me see. And, I'm read it to everyone. I'll read it to everyone, alright? Alright? So she tags me, alright. Who is a catfish? Who is going to be 50 in December? I'm sure that foot is in your mouth, Bill, laughing. My foot is in my mouth? Excuse me? I'm just sitting here laughing and a little annoyed. Now, who got, now can anyone in chat? He's splashing full. So, anyone in chat, splashing, yeah. Can anyone in chat tell me who got their asses handed to them last night? And it wasn't me. And it wasn't Siren. Duh. There's the 3 mean bitches over at Retros. Not us. She fails to get the point. They're the ones that are calling people catfishes and telling people to cam up. Cam the fuck up. Alright. Alright? And accusing people of not camming up. Not coming up and and damn. And then you get a stupid post. Oh, damn. A stupid post. A stupid post. A stupid TikTok video of Tanya with her face all filtered. With her face all filtered up. See? You get what you get. No filters. No filters. Everyone, this is me. Fuck's sakes. I just made sure I put a hoodie on to make a point. She could wear hoodie. So can I. Damn. Damn, that big mouth. Oh, and voices. There you go. There you go. You go, voices. You sit there over at Retros, making threats. What did you say again? Huh? You foul-mounted? Huh? You foul-mounted bitch, huh? Huh? What did you say? You're gonna drag her by the hair or something? Did you say that to darling Nikki? There's something fucking wrong with you. And then you call her a fellow bipolar just because she's on fucking lithium? Are you fucking nuts? Well, you may be bipolar, and you may have bipolar disorder on voices, but any smart person knows that these medications had multiple uses to them. Hey, she could be just pressed. Have issues with depression for all we know. Fuck. You dipshit. You think you fucking know it all, Angela. Damn these fucking idiots. Damn these fucking idiots. These fucking morons. Oh, they go on of snakes and say, look at what you made me do. Oh, these fucking morons. Oh. And they go on snakes and say, look what you made me do. No. No one made you do the damn fucking thing. What the hell is wrong with you people? Oh God, I'm allergic to Bill. What the hell is wrong with you people? And then Miss Angela got smug and started threatening Lycan. You fucking fan invader. But you're already talking one. Oh, that's right. That's right. You're talking to one on Retro's panel. Voices? Oh, that's right. You only go after Benevaders. You don't like damn. So much for that. Huh? So, before I go real quick, listen up. Read my lips. Alright, voices? Your medication isn't working. Get it? Get it changed, alright? Because no one likes you. You went downhill. No one likes ya. You went downhill. You used to be funny. You used to seem halfway decent. Now you're just spiraling downward. So, if anyone wants to see Tanya's fucking filtered ass, she uploaded it to her channel in a fur coat, whatever you want to call it. I don't really give a shit. So, alright everyone, just wanted to give you a few minutes. Thank you for hearing me rant. Bye. Okay, I don't have anybody in here yet, but that's okay. I'm not doing a song or anything like that. I'm just going live because clearly things have been lost in translation or something. I don't know. I don't understand what's so hard to understand about any of this, but I dropped a link, and I dropped the link for anybody who wants to come up here and ask me about anything on topic, right? What I hear, my take on this. Hey, Melissa. Okay, here's my take on this, okay? I'm being held to this moral code of strict, hey, Tammy. I'm being held to these standards of perfection that others aren't holding themselves to when it's convenient for them or it suits them, right? Panel hopping, these flip-flopping allegiances, these, blind defense of people all the time. Even if I'm not there and I don't see things that are said, I'm expected to defend people. But yet, in the same regard, I'm not being treated in the same manner, right? And that's fine. If people want to be hypocrites, if people want to have double standards and exist in that manner, and they're supported by people in doing so, that's not my problem. But what blows me away is the intentional ignoring of the obvious, right? I put out 3 videos yesterday to address 3 accusations made against me that are untrue, okay? The first video I put out was about addressing accusations that I have not defended. GLM's child, and that I am okay with anything that goes on regarding her. Child in any doxing or anything like that. That is not true, okay? And I put out that video to show that. I left a chat when the chatters were mentioning her custody, okay? I left the chat, made a comment about leaving the chat because of that, and didn't return until I saw the conversation had switched away from that, which was, long time later. I had also mentioned to Tammy that I don't even want to talk about that, Tammy. My whole point in that is just simply, it has nothing to do with what you two are going back and forth with. Like I've said to you in private, what I said public, I don't know the whole history of that. I wasn't involved. I think you guys both get real nasty with each other. And it's your guys' fight, It has nothing to do with me. And I've stayed out of it for that reason. And I've expressed this, and I've expressed that I don't want to be involved in it and everything else. I put up that personal boundary because it's just, that's how I feel about it. And that's okay. But I'm not being, hold on 1 second. But I'm not being given, I understand people can't watch everything. I understand people don't pay attention. And I understand people can't sit for 2 hours or 4 hours in a live. Or they don't read the whole chat. I get that. I'm guilty of the same thing. I don't see everything. But since that was being said, I put that video out there to show that I've given a level of a boundary when it comes to that topic and a story. That's all it shows. Nobody comments on that, Even though I'm being accused of disrespecting GLM and her child, or her supposed friendship or whatever, that never happened. The other thing that I addressed in the video that I put out after that was simply the fact that I have not been sending Tammy anything in regards to Joe and Amy prior to her stream that she did that a couple days ago. Whatever day that was. My days are running into each other. In fact, I haven't sent her anything about Joe and Amy even after that. Her and I had no private communication until 5 p.m. after her stream that day, okay? I was showing the fact that she went live that morning or after, whatever it was. I'm in California time because she saw Scotty's post. That is it. I'm being accused of being behind the scenes and lighting some fire under her seat and upsetting her and dragging Joe and Amy into this. This keeps being said. I went on her panel the other day to show proof of this not happening, to show proof of the fact that my only issue is the fact that Scotty is lying about what happened, the timeline that it happened in. And she is using the loss of her daughter and minimalizing her grief and disrespecting it again. Because she was trying to show off or relate to new people she was interacting with. This happened all the way back in December. I called it out then. I called it out back then. I've continued to say things to her about it. Anything Tammy has seen or consumed or watched that has been disparaging towards her, she found on her own from either other friends or maybe she saw the post. I never even asked her how she came across any of this stuff. It's not important. It's not important to me. What's important to me is the fact that somebody's being lied about and their memory of their daughter and their grief that they've had to go through since they've lost their daughter has been disparaged and has been mocked and has been ridiculed in the very beginning, in the immediate aftermath of this. I took part in that, and I have tremendous grief about it. Or not grief, tremendous remorse and guilt, right? Because it was wrong. It was disgusting, right? And I thought, and the thing that blows me away too, that I find even more disgusting inside of somebody's character, is the fact that they were okay with each other. They had made amends and moved on. But because Scotty needs things to platform herself up with, because she obviously can't hold her own weight and her own character as being desirable enough for people to accept her, and her own personality, she can't fall back on those character qualities about her. So she has to, paint herself out to be a certain way in order to relate to people, apparently, and decided to drudge that up and be dishonest about it. Like I said, the minute it happened, I called it out, because that's it. It's just gross. Okay, so that's why I made that video. I'm being told about timelines and stuff. Well, this stream happened before that stream, and this happened before that stream. I don't know what flippin' streams took place before what, except that one I saw Tammy do that day. I hopped on her panel, and then the one afterwards that Joe did with Scotty and Amy, where they were accusing me of gassing this whole thing up and pulling them into this. I can explain it. I can show proof of it. I can't force people to understand it. I accept that. So whatever assumptions anybody wants to make in regards to that, if they want to blame me, if they want to, I appreciate that. Melissa, if they want to claim that I'm trying to cause problems, and that might, and you know what, Tammy, that might exactly just be the case. They might just understand it, and you know what? All of this is out of my control. I've put out the proof. I've spoken the truth about it. I've been honest and transparent and forthcoming as I can be, and I just have to leave it be now, okay? Me being accused of rewriting history and questioning and disrespecting people's IQs or level of compensation, and everything is laughable to me. I mean, I look at you. I've been around for a long time. I can differentiate between me being trolled and people going with the crowd. I didn't. I just assumed some people weren't as easily influenced and weren't as easily swayed to such a disgusting dis-narrative like this. But I was wrong, and that's okay. That's okay. That again, that's not my problem. I know what I did. I know what I didn't do. And sometimes that's just it. It just is. That's what it is. The third video that I put out, right, which was a minute long, all these videos combined are less than 15 minutes, and it shows very clearly what happened. The only thing I didn't include them was showing when Tammy and I first started talking in private on Messenger with the date and the time and everything else. It's unnecessary. And the last video I put out was to show that I had left Tammy's panel. Again, I have second-degree burns all over my hand, my left hand, and my face. I was in a lot of pain. I'm still in a lot of pain, but that day I was feeling sick on top of it. My left eye was swollen. Basically swollen shut from blisters on mine. I wasn't feeling good at all. I left the panel. I said I was going to be in chat, but I turned YouTube off. I had to shut my eyes for a minute and just lay because I was this hasn't been fun having half my face burnt like this. In my hand, I didn't listen past that. I didn't look at the chat. I was having a hard time seeing just in general. So I didn't see somebody come in and make a comment that was basically a comment and along the lines of, well, since you said this, that means that according to somebody else, if you say this, then this means that was said. So it was like, if I accused, let's say, not Bob, I got Charlie. Let's say I say, well, since Charlie said this about this topic, that means he's a bank robber. And then I hear somebody else say something similar about another topic. And then I go in a chat and I say, well, since Fred said that about that topic, according to Charlie, that makes him a bank robber. That's what was said. Nobody accused anybody outright of being a child predator that I saw. I didn't. Again, I haven't gone through that whole stream and read the whole chat. I took the time, though, to go back to the stream, find when I left, and I find when that comment was made, and sure enough, it was made after I left. So I understand that this unrealistic expectation of perfection is put up upon me, that these double standards are placed upon me to be outright defending people who, quite frankly, I talk to Joe, but the rest of everybody I don't speak to. But I am expected to defend anything that is said, even if I'm not there. And I don't see it. And if not, that makes me a piece of shit. Meanwhile, you have people up on these panels, and one of the hosts of this channel themselves saying horrific bullshit about me. Nobody blinks an eye. Horrific fucking shit about me in that chat. Nobody blinks an eye. But I'm held to this expectation that nobody, I mean, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking hypocritical and ridiculous. I'm supposed to avoid certain people because of wrongdoings from the past. Meanwhile, there's people around when it benefits anybody else who have done horrific things to me, right? For much longer. I don't care. I don't even ever bring it up. The only time I bring it up is to point out the hypocrisy and these standards that are placed upon you. The thing that drives me crazy is the intentional missing of what actually has gone on. Even after I show proof, even after I sit on a panel for 2 hours with Tammy and talk about it, show all these things that I'm still being it. It's just, but the bottom line is I can't force people to be decent or reasonable or truthful. I can't do it. Hey, Lisa. There are Tammy. And the other thing that blows me away, and I didn't even bring this up, and I haven't brought it up, but I'm going to bring it up now, is that you have Katie in your chat, who has been historically pointed out and shown to be an absolute 150% liar. She never shows proof of anything. When she does show proof, it's manufactured or it's put together by her friend that she has troll rules of Glenn FB, whatever they're calling themselves. This person who manipulates and edits screenshots and puts things that weren't said and is completely dedicated to creating a false narrative about people, I don't expect people to have the due diligence or the follow through I have with actually looking at things and the attention to details. But when that fucking goes in your chat and makes a statement that somebody sent her a clip of me live the other day where I'm saying that Joe and Amy and all the girls are working behind the scenes against me with Katie, and that's just taken at face value. Oh, she's been somebody who's been following me around the internet, Tammy, for over 10 years now. She's absolutely insane. And a lot of these people know this. Now, maybe Amy has had a different experience with Katie since they've been speaking privately. That's fine. I have no problem with that. Not my problem. No, I have no problem with that. I understand and recognize the fact that sometimes we can have very different experiences. When it comes to me personally, my experience with her is that that person has gone into every aspect of my private life and has intentionally followed me around the internet for over a decade now, spreading malicious rumors about me, gassing people up about me, and trying to do horrific things to me now. And these aren't just over-the-top exaggerated statements that I'm making. This is 100% true. In years past, I've shown all this. I gave up years ago because it was a waste of my time. Oh, not in your chat, hun. Not in your chat. Hey, Christy. No, not in your chat. And in Amy and Joe's chat. But for it to take something, her making just a simple statement in a chat like that, and then accepting it as being fact is so stupid. It's absolutely ridiculous. So if that's what's being said publicly, I can only imagine what's being said in private. Yeah, I'm doing okay, hun. I'm just trying to heal up from these damn burns. My face is fine now. My face doesn't, it's not bothering me at all. It's just this damn hand. I can't put it in any position where the blood flow, if I have it hanging down by my side or whatever, it throbs. I mean, in this pain, I can't describe it. If I have it up in a brace or in a sling, which I was trying to do yesterday, was I was trying to sling it upwards so that all the blood didn't flow down, and that hurts. The only way I'm in any type of comfort is if I have it like I'm laying down. It's just off to my side. I don't know how long this is gonna last. I have to imagine that's like because of nerve damage. I don't know, man. Should have gone to the doctors. I'm an idiot. But the problem is I know how Katie operates and I know how this goes, right? And she has, the swelling has gone down, Christy, but it came back today and I'm not sure why. It's not as bad as it was, but yeah, it's pretty fucking gnarly. You guys, I don't even know, man. The wound looks a lot better though. The wound looks a heck of a lot better. But it's just that, like this, I can't put it anywhere without it. This horrible throbbing, burning pain that I get. I mean, it's like I have a pretty high pain tolerance too, you guys. But like, this is, it's excruciating. It's unbearable. And it has to do with my circulation in my hand. The thing is that people don't understand is when I see and hear things being said about me, about things that I've said or I'm doing that have never happened, right? And they're being stated as fact, like where people have, they're stating these things with conviction and authority. And I'm confused by this because I either haven't done or said these things, or maybe I said something close, but it was very clear what I said because I'm very intentional when I speak. Believe it or not, I know this confusion. I've experienced this now for many, 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 many years. This confusion, why? Why are people thinking these things about me that have not happened, or that have not been said, or that have been stated in very deliberate manner, completely opposite of how they've been understood? And I can tell you with absolute 100,000% authority, every time when these things start to happen in this manner, there's been a person in the mix. Okay, and I don't fault anybody for that outside of this person. But for anybody who's been around me for, any given period of time, whether you've liked me or not, or you witness what this person does and how they follow me around and how they intertwine themselves within these groups of people with one intention, okay, knows I'm not being out of pocket in saying these things because I'm familiar with this confusion and I know where it comes from. When you've been dealing with a person doing this fucking to you for a decade, you start to recognize patterns. And trust and believe me, I recognize them like the back of my hand, okay? And it is insanity. And I don't know if Lisa's still in here, but Lisa and Red have been around along me the longest in my chat right now. Well, Melissa has too, but I don't know how much. Yeah, the raging stroke victim, I mean, the whole thing is just, it's ridiculous, y'all. Now, because she does this to me and I'm bothered by her being around or being in a group of people, no, I actually find it enjoyable. If I can interact with her because it gives me a very rare opportunity to actually engage this person who does nothing but lie about me, lie about things that have happened. I mean, this woman goes around claiming I called her mother 187 times and harassed her daughter-in-law who lost a baby and done all these things I've never done. Okay, these things have never happened. I enjoy that opportunity to be able to defend myself face to face, hopefully with a person. Now, how that typically goes is they scream and yell and they talk over me very much like Scotty does. That's a tactic, right? When somebody is saying truthful things about you that you don't want to be exposed, the best defense of that is screaming over a person, not allowing them to talk, or at least jumbling up what they say so people can't hear them, right? It distracts, it deflects, and it creates a whole situation where a person can't finish a thought or things are left as they were before you engage with them. But I still take the opportunity, all the chances I get, because it's at this point a little bit entertaining to me because, again, this stuff doesn't work me up like that ever. It's very seldomly because I just have to have that level of respect towards people to get that worked up. You have to be injured by them, right? Katie's never injured me. But she's pissed me off, and she's shown a pattern of behavior that matches every single thing that I've said about her every single time. I don't need to go into detail about this. I've already explained it, but don't think anybody else is any different than any other group that she's worked herself into with the same intent that she has had now for over a decade, and that is to turn people against me, to spread her propaganda all about all the horrible things that I haven't done to her, okay? And to try to cause me some type of emotional or reputational harm against groups or people who I've gotten to know. This is it. I know it's exactly red. It's old. It's tired. It's consistent. I mean, Lisa, it's like if I find me a group that she had interacted with in the past decade that hasn't had to with me, you can't. Hey, Angela. I commend her on her dedication and her tendency. I'll give her that. Doesn't matter what she goes through in life. There she is with the same plan. Literally, her tendency is outshone any other aspect in her life when it comes to trying to do this kind of fucking thing to me. If I went knitting, she would be there. How you doing, Angela? Yeah, old nerves. This and this, exactly why I never ever bring it up. I mean, first of all, because it gives her a little tidbit, a little nugget of something to energize herself with for the foreseeable future. It gives her something, that she can twist and spin, try and weaponize against me. And I give up. I have to point out the fact you're taking a person at face value in a chat box who states something about me that she claims is factual that is 100% not. But that's being taken as truth. That's why I can't take any of this seriously, and that's why I've had a level of expectations for people that I should have lowered really low in the recent past. Because if you're going to take these sort of things as the truth, there, I have theirs. I don't have any chance. Yeah, I'm doing okay, hon. It means, really, it is what it is at this point, right? And what winds up happening in these things unravel themselves, and everything happens the way it happens all the time. That happened before, and then there's zero satisfaction in that cause. Then it just, the whole parasite moves on to another group of people, and then it happens all over again. And then that happens and it unravels again. It's just a loop. This is all a loop. My gardening, unfortunately, has been put on the back burner because of my hand. So I was going to, I really liked Cole the Case's suggestion for a channel name for me. Yeah, it's a revolving door, and it's the same thing every time, every single time. Rinse and repeat. Same thing over and over and over again. Really? Tiffany? Just like Nikki? Huh? Over and over again? You're one to talk. Cole DeCase made a suggestion. He said I should call my channel Gardening Hoe. Well, you are a hoe. And I actually really like that. No wonder you like that. And I think I might change my channel name to Gardening Hope. Gardening Hope. I think that is fucking hilarious. It's the only time Cole's ever made me laugh. But that was a good one. That was hysterical. I like it. I'm going to roll with the Gardening Hoe. So once my hand heals up, you never had no burns, by the way. You didn't have no burns. And your hand wasn't fucked up. You're a liar. You're a big fucking liar. So once my hand heals up and I can actually be a gardening hoe, I'll be hoeing out in my garden in the meantime. Right? Yeah, so I was cracking up so much when he made a post or something. I forgot how he announced that, but I love it. So gardening hoe will be sometime in the future. For now, I'm absolutely, completely undeliberated from any hoeing in the garden because I literally can't move this stupid ass hand. I don't know when this will get better. I'm hoping it's soon. Yeah, I love it. I thought that was so funny. I wish I would have thought of that. Maybe I'm not fully aware of how big of a hoe I actually am. And if I was more aware of it, I would have thought of gardening hoe. But maybe I need to embrace my wholeness more. I don't know. But thank you, Cole, because that will be what I become even more. It's not easy being a hoe, especially in the garden. So there's that. So basically what I'm trying to say is that it's impossible for me to live up to expectations of people when they fail to meet their own expectations themselves. Yep, it is impossible for me to be able to pacify or satisfy please people who are intentionally trying to find things that I'm doing wrong and who don't recognize the fact that they are engaging in very similar types of engava behavior with people. Double standards and expectations that you know you feel absolved. You omit your own self from this hypocrisy. And fighting about hypocrisy is stupid because when people are being hypocritical, they either don't care to see it or they don't see it and they have some type of allowance for themselves that give them passes of behavior. You can't argue with somebody or debate somebody about that. You can't show truth and proof and facts. And when somebody's in that headspace or that whole group of people or anybody, it's impossible. It's unreasonable. When people are being unreasonable, they typically remain there until something personally happens to them and that makes them become forcibly reasonable, right? Because they have some sort of injury from it. Hey, Gen X girl, I am melting. I cannot believe it is. How are you, girl? Yeah, Angela. We could do gardening streams together. No, Bob did not predict my hand. So nice to see. Gosh, I've seen people in here I haven't seen in a long time. But yes, I'm melting. This is hell. I can't believe it's March. And we're going to be in triple digits tomorrow, you guys. It's Southern California right now, especially where Jed and I are. We're both in kind of like the high desert. Today's going to be like 90 something. And tomorrow's going to be 104, I think. And it's March. And it's the problem, too, with, okay, hot during the day. That's fine. But it's warming up at night, too. So there's like no relief. So, you know, this is like July weather, not March weather. Hey, Breezy. So, Angela, we will need to do gardening streams together. Hopefully, I burnt my hand on my Blackstone. Yeah, my hand and my face on my Blackstone with bacon grease. Really bad a few days ago. Yes, Angela. So, I've been a mess. Like, I burnt half of my face. My face healed up fast. Like, my face is amazing. It's just, I'm going to have some whole, like, round circular scars on my forehead, which is fine, whatever. But I was more worried about my eyes. But my face is like doing great. My hand is a mess. Is it hot up there too? Because yeah, no, Angela's in a lovely spot of California. Oh, Jen, I didn't know that. I didn't know you, girl. All I can say is move as much as you can. And if you can, because I went through this with my grandma and my mom. My mom had, my poor mom has had more back and hip problems since she fell. But she started to get calcium. Her hip started to calcify and it was becoming shorter. Her leg was, becoming shorter because of the lack of movements. So I got her these weights to put this on her leg that has the side of the hip injury, of the hip surgery, the hip replacement, to help her with mobility with that. And she avoided a second surgery because of that. Well, I hope you're healing up well, girl. Wow, so you even had it up there, Angela. Oh, no. Hey, Grouchy Mama Bear. Well, we are all dying from here. Some of us are dying from the heat and everything, but I'm so nice seeing you guys. I love when I'm having friends pop in who I haven't talked to in a while. Jen, it's really nice seeing you. Angela, I'm not going to address this anymore, explain it anymore. I will always defend somebody who is going and has experienced the loss of a child who has been disparaged in that manner. I have been. I will continue to. I don't think it's a good look to place doubt on somebody's grief. Grief over the loss of a child, that's a bad look. I don't care what this person has done or that horrific thing to do. Like I said before, I'll die on that hill. But that has solely to do with one person and their actions, right? And their their injury that they felt that gave them the right. That's not right. It'll never be right. So once I know, I miss it too, Jen. There's not been a whole lot to laugh about around here lately except stupidity. I mean, if you can find the absolute sheer ignorance of people funny, then that's even lost its funniness. Like, it was kind of funny for a while. Now it's not funny. But I will be. Yeah, I will start. I don't know how long you've been listening, girl, but I will be starting a channel. And thanks to Cole the Case, for giving me what he thought was a slight against me, which I find to be the best name ever. I will be becoming Gardening Hoe as soon as my hand heals and I can get out there and get in the dirt. Right now I can't. I don't know how long it's going to be, but I'm going to guess about a week. I'm going to guess about a week more. Hopefully I don't have weird nerve damage. That's going to make it always feel this way when I move it around. But I'm thinking a week, and then we can get out here. Yeah, we can all start. Angela and I will be hoeing together. Angela grows much more funner things. Maybe I'll grow some weed too, Angela. Maybe I'll do some plants as well along with you. That might be fun. I'll get some little starters. Yeah, that's going to be starting here soon. No, I didn't even start my garden last year until June. Wait, was it June? Yeah, so I'm way ahead of the game now. Yeah, even to look. I did plant some little bitty seeds out there, and some of them are growing, but some aren't. I did move the shed. I cleared. So I got a lot done, and I'm ahead of the game right now. I think this weather isn't really gardening friendly, but we'll make it. We'll make it work. But anyways, you guys, so nice seeing you. Have a lovely week. Try and stay cool. Jen, heal up. Message me on Messenger, girl, when you get a chance. I'm going to go lay down. And I don't know. I'm kind of done the water here. But have a lovely day. Thank you for being here. And I no longer hoe. Yes, but in my day, really. Listen, we can even reminisce about hoeing Grouchy Mama Bear. We can go live and reflect back at the days of being hosed. All right, you guys, have a good one. All my worlds fall short. I've got nothing new. How could I express all of my gratitude? I could sing these songs as often as I do, but every song must end, and you never do. So I throw up my hands and praise you again and again, 'cause all that I have is an alleluia. Oh my God, you are an idiot, Tiffany. And I cannot believe I did a fucking 40-minute transcript of yours. You are an idiot. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed Bedtime Stories with Retro. Oh, okay, bye. Apparently, according to what I just listened to, that I got tagged in some fucking again tonight, apparently, those of you on TikTok are going to be surprised. I'm telling y'all, but apparently, I schedule my lives to intentionally schedule them at the same time somebody else is. What the fuck? Finish on TikTok, then I go piss, usually and get a drink, and sit down and go live on YouTube. At least that's what I've been doing lately. And it ain't been at no same time at all. It's always different because I never know when I'm going to finish over there. Anybody who's that big-headed who thinks that I go live at certain times because they do, fucking other swole head, swole brain. Apparently ain't a damn person here that I give that much of a fuck about to know when the fuck you go live. Nobody, whether you're my friend or not, don't care. And I don't even know what the fuck name of that channel was. I ain't never been there. I ain't never intended on going there because I don't like the fuck. Ain't never liked her. I've just been quiet. But now, I ain't. And I ain't being no passive-aggressive nothing. You, the dumb fuck, that's been making passive-aggressive comments about me for weeks now. And I've known. I've just been quiet because sent a clip of your dumbass to Robbie when he was moving in. Send it to Dax. Yeah, just because I don't say nothing don't mean I don't fucking know. You just wasn't important enough to mention. Point blank fucking period. And now, because your penny is twisted, because your people has been over here and not over there, fuck, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Sound like a damn crying ass kitty baby. fuck? And when the fuck did you run me off the panel? Ain't nobody ever run me off a fuck of nothing. If I went because I wanted to. Not because anybody ran me anywhere. My fat ass ain't running. I came back over here because I had so many people who have messaged me in the last year telling me how much they miss what it used to be like on my channel. How much we used to laugh, how much of a good time they used to have here, and that they wish there was something like that over here. Again, there was a need, and I fucking filled it. And it ain't my fucking fault that you didn't and couldn't, and it ain't my fault that people chose to come here instead of that. Maybe that should tell you, get a fucking personality that somebody gives a fuck about, instead of whining like a titty bitty baby bitch. And don't worry, I'm gonna play y'all exactly what I'm talking about in just a minute. Cause of course, old Mander has already made a video and tagged me in it about what was said. I legit finished on TikTok, went to pee, came back, sat down, and I had 3 freaking messages. Hey 71, well, that's what I'm saying. Snowline, I think it's a good thing. It's refreshing to see that people who don't even like each other come to my chat to hang out, because there's one thing that can nobody deny. Haha, you can, but don't mean nothing. That just means that you a jealous bitch. What I did notice, and I've actually said this, the first few times I went live, this particular person, y'all see in just a minute, came in live once the first night I was live. Because Robbie, Amber, Jax, Beckachu was in here. And literally somebody was sent to this chat to summon Beckachu over there because she was here and not there. Literally came in this chat and said, Beckachu, where you at? Ain't you in the wrong place? And what the fuck? Do you remember that, Denise? Yeah, I do too. Because unlike most, I watch my chat. Well, I'm just sick of this. Fuck. Hey, Lance, I'm sick of it. Hey, Angela, I'm tired of these dumbass people. And yeah, I said it. Dumbass fucking people. Thinking I give 2 shits what any of them do. I don't give a fuck. I don't give 2 shits when you go live. If I get a wild hair up my ass to hit live, I'm going live. I don't care if you're live or not. Don't make fuck to me. I ain't on nobody's damn schedule other than my own. And I have more to do than this. Fuck, I'm actually fucking busy. This is a business for me. This is what I do full time for a living. And I've just started recuperating YouTube into that. And when I'm busy with true crime cases, that comes first. And I do that on TikTok. Exactly, Louise. I mean, it's the same. It's the same. New day. It's just the same name changes. Yep, like for real. It's the same old tired ass. Which I have to say, this is a new one. I ain't never had somebody say that I've scheduled my lives around theirs ever until tonight. Because anybody that got any sense, and anybody who lived in a world that encompasses anything other than YouTube knows that I come over here after I finish on TikTok. Let's just not. It's probably from the lint out of her freaking belly button, Angela. Literally, when I finished the live here last night, I went back over to TikTok to Breeze Live and got on panel, and we laughed again about this fuck. But anyhow, Cole, yeah, let me address you for a minute. I don't know if you were trying to. I don't know what is going on with you and Jax. I don't know if y'all beefing or y'all don't like each other or what the fuck, but don't come in here. No fuck like that. I don't give a fuck if you in here. Don't come in here with no fuck. Don't come in here starting. Fuck, don't come in here saying some of that. Fuck, I think I've been pretty freaking lenient in here about who I let in. And who I haven't said a word about being in here. I've been being pretty tolerant of people in general. Even though a whole lot of y'all, some pretty fuck up about me. And the majority of you ain't apologized. Just saying. Don't start no, fuck won't be no. Haha, fuck get it, got it, good. Well, I can assure you she ain't drugged me nowhere. My bad ass is too big. Yup. Dorothy came back tonight. She's live right now. So you want to go over there? Have at it. It's surviving the storms. Bye. See, I don't give a fuck who's live when I'm live. Never fucking have, never fucking will. Don't care. I know, right, Kim? I know. I noticed that. Well, Lisa, that's rather all right. Well, fuck well, Becca. Becca Chew, you better damn well watch it. You're gonna be in trouble. Just saying. Oh, you about to hear. So I'm gonna play this video. And I'm gonna play this video that Amanda made because I think the parts that she clipped pretty much says it all. Pretty much says it all. Before I do that though, I'm gonna bring you all's attention real quick to my fun tonight. Jealous fuck and kiss my ass fun. Yeah, it's plenty wide. Fuck her up, buttercup. You ain't got you fine here. I'm just saying you probably gonna get bitched out or summoned, alright? Let me get this fuck pulled up so I can let y'all listen to it. It's 3 minutes, I think, give or take. There was a lot more than this, but this clip is enough. It gives you the gist of what I'm talking about. No, you sure can't make this fuck up. Appreciate that, Texas. Cindy, well, any of y'all that are sick, I hope y'all get better soon. Being sick sucks. Now, I wanted to, before I play this, I want to bring something to your attention, and I want to make sure that this is known. I've never gone to this person's channel. Someone who have no intention, never had an intention. Not my cup of tea. But I also had no intention of saying anything publicly about the fuck that she's been saying about me. Because just because I had said anything doesn't mean I don't know. As I said, I sent a clip that somebody sent me to Robbie and said, what the fuck is her problem a week ago? I sent it to Jax too. And today when I got this, I sent Jax a message and said, I told you I ain't said fuck. When I told you all that I didn't come back over here for the drama, I didn't. Because if I had been the old me, I'd rip this bitch in the first time she said fuck this. But I didn't. I just sat back and watched and waited. And every fucking night, more comments, more passive-aggressive shit. Siren already had to get up and panel and calm her ass down one time. Yeah, I knew that too. Thank you, Missy. Thank you. Well, now, Miss Louise, you both know, we both know, I can't be petty. And I can't be petty with the best of them. I just don't give a fuck about most of this mess anymore. The only reason that I took up this banner about Mrs. Portland is because it ain't right. And what Trash Bag has been doing and has done for so many years ain't right. I tried to help during the court case and now it's just gotten worse. And there's no sense in it and I meant what I said. And as far as what this fuck that I'm about to play said tonight, I'm about to get Mrs. Portland thrown back in jail. And I'm not really trying to help Mrs. Portland. And that's not why I'm here. Fuck. How the fuck do you know? You kissed Amy's ass for fucking how long? Literally, butt-sucking buddies, years and years. You have kissed Amy's ass. And now that y'all fell out, now what? You think you're something? You've always went live late at night. And you ain't never had many people in your fucking chat. For as long as I went, as long as I was on YouTube anyhow. You've always went live late, and I have too. My set time used to be 9 o'clock p.m. You got some fucking nerve telling some damn I ran from you on a fucking channel when I must have been hallucinating. Fuck if I know. How am I supposed to get her thrown in jail? That's what this dumb bitch said tonight. Like I said, don't start none, don't be none. Because if this hadn't happened tonight, I still wouldn't have said anything about this dumb bitch talking about me all the time because I didn't fucking care. But when you accuse me of something like this, oh, you damn fucking right I'm going to comment. I don't remember ever being on panel with this bitch. The only thing I ever been in was a group chat with her, Robbie, and Amy. And I left that chat because I didn't like either one of them. And the only reason I was in that is because Robbie added me to the night that he had his relapse. That I said Merv had ugly hair. So I'm going to play this and then I'll comment after. You're going to see in just a second. I'm about to play it. Darling Nikki. She ain't too fucking bright. Darling, is she? Well, let's just hear. Every time you go live, they go live within 10 minutes. Doesn't matter. If it's 8 o'clock at night or 11 o'clock at midnight, doesn't matter. Do you think that's the intentional? Because I feel like it is. Especially if you got people on your fucking panel. And this pig is literally text messaging them or asking people to call for them to go over to her channel. People that are either on your panel or in your chat over and over again. Can somebody tell me when have I ever called for somebody? A pig. Have you been on camera? Has anybody seen what you look like? Because I bet you that picture ain't it. Yes, it's Robbie's friend. This is darling Nikki. Most y'all ain't gonna know who the fuck she is. Hell, my mods didn't even know who the fuck she was exactly. The only time I've called anybody was the night I text Robbie and Siren and Kim and Crafton and some folks from TikTok to come over here, get on panel when I was trying to get somebody banned on TikTok. I don't know this fucking bitch. Don't want to. Don't know her. Never have. I've ever associated with her. Never have. Ever gave a fuck that Robbie did or anybody else that mattered. Well, you wanted a fucking enemy? Now you got one. You should have kept your fucking jealous ass mouth shut. Because y'all about to hear what's really her fucking problem. She ain't a friend to nobody. She ain't a friend to nobody. She ain't never been a friend to anybody. She's just as much of a two-faced, backstabbing bitch as Amy is. You don't sit beside somebody like Amy as long as she has and not be just like her. And she can call me a pig all the fuck she wants to. Oink, oink. Fuck, let's see what you look like. Has she ever cammed up anyone? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's got a lot of hostility. This ain't the first time neither. She's been saying fuck about me. You think that's the first time I ever been called a pig? Fuck no. No wonder you're fucking boring. Could have come up with something better than that. You look like a fucking tornado ran through your hair. Was that Dorothy on the other way back to her channel? She dropped a little tornado there. I'm just curious, how many of y'all in the chat, if you know who the fuck this is, put a 1 in the chat. If you don't, put a 2. Wow. Hey, Nikki, you seen my chat? Over half of these damn people don't know who the fuck you even are. And when have you ever had 330 people in your fucking chat? Never. Never, Abel, were you? Nah, just listening. It was 5 years ago that I was in a group chat with this bitch on the screen. And Amy and Robbie, wasn't it? What year was that? Fuck, I can't remember. What year did Robbie relapse for the first time? Fuck, I don't remember. I think it was 2021. Do you know how many times I've said something to Robbie about Amy? Robbie does his own fucking thing. And until just recently, me and Amber weren't even talking. Robbie's talked to a lot of people over the years that I don't fucking like. A lot of us in this chat right now. Robert and I have our own understanding and our own friendship. It ain't nobody else's fucking business. And I don't give a fuck who anybody sits beside. That don't mean I do. And I'll be the first to tell Robbie, fuck, told you about Amy. Hell, I fucking told you about a lot of people. Y'all ain't nothing. Fucking listen. But look at what's happened now. Now y'all feuding and fighting and don't like each other. I tried to tell y'all, but I was always the problem. Looks like I left, but the fucking problem stayed. I heard what you said, Abel. Excuse me? I read what you said. I didn't miss any of the fucking point. You're trying to make it something it ain't and turn it into something that it's not. And the best thing you can fucking do is mind your own business and get the fuck out of my chat. Nobody. Same as this fuck. Now the mods can kindly remove you or I will. Don't fucking matter to me. Ban user and delete their fucking comments. Now, let me continue this. Just wait. You're gonna hear what she thinks about y'all who ain't in her chat. They go on, Angela. How the reason Pinky is because I'm starting to realize that some people just want a place to fucking hang out. What did you think they want? Yeah. Well, yeah. I agree. Well, I mean, you know what to do. Yeah. So I guess I wasn't dramatic enough. I guess I'm not nasty enough. And I thought I was pretty nasty, but you know. Yeah, thank you, Amanda. Yeah. I think a lot of people have been noticing it. And a couple times. Who's Amanda Lane? Don't fucking know. And a couple of times you were gracious saying you'd end your live and the chat could go over there. Then she made a big deal about people in your chat wanting to stay here. I didn't make a fucking big deal about nothing. What the fuck I said was that if people in your chat, because you said you were streaming me, because people in your chat weren't comfortable coming over here, then you ain't got no business fucking watching me. If you ain't comfortable coming in my chat, why the fuck are you streaming me? Because you need the content? So, that tells me is that your dumbass can't keep their attention, and they wanted to come over here, but you didn't want them to. So you knew if you streamed it, they'd stay there and watch it. I ain't fucking stupid. And this ain't my first rodeo. What I said was that if the people in your chat weren't comfortable here, they could stay over there. And that I didn't tell anybody that they could stream me. That's what I said. It didn't have nothing to do with being upset. Because I don't give a fuck. This fucking got me all kinds of fucked up. So just let her. You have over 100 in the box, no matter if she's loud or not. Whack. You got 100? Good for fucking you. Fuck, I ain't these damn people, I tell you what. And any of you all that was in the chat that was participating with this fuck tonight, you could see yourself right back on the fuck over there. Everybody's invited over there except who? Me. And she said, you know what's crazy to me? This fuck. Okay, everybody's invited over here except her. Now I'm supposed to what the fuck? I'm supposed to send out invitations out? What the fuck are you? You need some red carpet? You feel left out because Amber and Jax have been on panel? And Robbie? And I ain't asked you? Fuck. They ain't but one queen over here. And that's me. And guess what? Not everybody's invited to sit at my table. I can't get over this shit. I ain't kidding. I cannot get over this. I cannot believe how juvenile this is. This right here. Capri. Right here. Freeside. Nikki might come for my crown. Be alarmed, let me tell you a little fucking secret, boo. Because you ain't been here long. Much better and bigger than her have tried, and that fuck is still secured right upon my head. And all of my extras are still right in there on my cabinet. What this fucking is basically doing is crying to the people who support her, who are in her chat, making them think I've done something to her. She's been excluded. Oh, boo. Who? I ain't never fucking in all my life. Do you think I give a fuck? Oh, Lord, Kelly, do you think I give a fuck if somebody don't come to my channel? No, God. Where's a monkey's ass? Bubs. Most people in the chat don't know who the fuck this is. More and more, the majority of the people in this chat right now do not know who the fuck this is. When I said that people have such an overinflated sense of self-importance, I wasn't kidding. Here's victim number 2, and the fact that means, fuck, well, I don't believe in coincidences. Just saying. Fucking announced that on her fucking panel. She dead-ass came out and fucking called me out by my name. Prior to that, she was doing passive-aggressive shit. And then after she does all that, she makes sure that I can't go over there, which I wouldn't anyways. I mean, I did when Robbie was over there, but whatever. You know, then it's like, oh, okay, fuck it. I mean, we never liked each other. Anyways, she claims she doesn't know me. That's fine. But, oh, no. So I'm just thinking, yeah, you know what? To spare my quote friends and everybody, like, I'm not going to put people in the middle. So I'm probably just going to take a fucking break and let people go ahead and enjoy themselves. Yes, Lynn. Because one of the things that I don't do, I don't compete with people. Oh, yeah, she called me passive-aggressive. Yeah, the little bitch did. Yeah, people still hang out with her. That's cool. Great. Love that. Dropped off that panel. She couldn't handle me. And she made a fucking comment like not too long ago saying how no one has ever ran her off and she's never run from anybody. You fucking ran from me. And you better hope I don't get the fucking clip, because I'll play that shit. When I mean I truly do not remember, I'm not sure. I don't fucking know. Capri, I don't honestly. I mean, I've been on a lot of panels through the years, even though I stopped doing them. Hell, I stopped going on panels, what? For the last 2 years? I was over here pretty much. Very rarely did I go on anybody's panel. So when the fuck was I on panel with her? If I was, it was when I first came to YouTube. I don't fucking remember. And it ain't never ran from no damn buddy. Never. Find the clip, please. Please find the clip. If I got off panel, you were on. I can assure you, it wasn't because I was running. It probably because I didn't want to hear whatever the fuck you was saying. And what she just did, and that last statement she made, I guess I'm going to get off YouTube and let people enjoy themselves. Whole ass pity party ass bitch. That was the biggest bunch of emotional manipulation I've ever heard in my fucking life. And then her so-called friends don't think I ain't noticed who's commenting here since I started playing this and who hadn't. I don't play that. No, she's from the troll community, Becca. Baby, you want to know when I noticed her and what she was doing the first time? When she sent somebody here to get you. You remember that? Because I do. She sent somebody from her chat over here to ask you, aren't you in the wrong place, Pikachu? Ain't you supposed to be somewhere else? And then you disappeared. What I tell you, I notice. I notice everything. I notice fucking everything. And what I don't notice my mods do, we all know. It's my specialty. If you need me, I'll be where my reputation prefaces me. And I hope that's not how it's spelled. Listen, I can't stand this bitch. She's an itty bitty baby bitch. Well, I hope you enjoyed Bedtime Stories with Retro. Okay? Have a good night. Hey everyone, don't I have a nice hoodie on? Whoa. Hello. So Tanya, did I hurt your fifis? Did I hurt your fifi? You told me I was ugly. And hey Missy K, you told me I was ugly. And I deserve. Darling Nikki, well, to tell you the truth, I'm proud to be over there with her. I'm proud to stand by darling Nikki. Unlike you, you sits there, entertains a bunch of nutballs that drag and call essay victims liars without any proof. Huh? So let's evaluate what you had said. Say in your little response, hey? Rachel, let's evaluate what you had to say, all right? And no better words. You said that. Someone came into your chat and said to pull up. Okay, now what? I was trying to say to you, Retro, was this all right? Darling Nikki didn't make it up out of thin air. You were talking about it and laughing about it in your live stream, by the way. So, I don't care where it came from, honey. I don't give a fuck. Someone said, pull up. You went with it. And darling Nikki flown you for it. Darling Nikki, guess what? It didn't come out of thin air, hon. Sorry. So then you sit there and cry victim. Afterwards, doesn't it, Witchy? Doesn't this hoodie look nice and warm while we're getting an ice storm here in North Carolina? Who wears the hoodie better? Me or Retro? Haha, all right, Retro. You decided to say, oh, I got you off my panel because you were at work Really? Aren't you? Isn't the purpose of going to a job, Retro, is to work? Not to be going on YouTube and listening to videos and responding to people while at work? Isn't it the purpose of going to work, doing your damn fucking job, Retro? So you claim when you got on my panel, you were at work. When you were supposed to be working. Oh my goodness. So you just had a few minutes to tell me I was mentally ill? Oh my goodness, Retro. So I'm mentally ill. And really, for the one who has filters all over her face. And that's interesting, isn't it? Interesting concept of work. Aren't you supposed to be serving customers? I wouldn't think on a 30-minute break, lunch break, would give you enough time to go on a panel. Look at that. Look at what happened to her. She thought she could go on a panel while she was at work on the clock. And look what happened to her, okay? She went bye-bye, didn't she? Interesting, isn't it? And then all she had to do, she had to say to me was, fuck off. Well, why would you end up drive up to where you work, Retro? Nobody wants their food spit in or any foreign object shoved in their food because you're backstabbing. Fuck yeah, I said it again. Who would want Retro as their waiter? Raise their hand. I know I don't. Someone gets simple things in life, I know that's for sure. So let's get down to it, shall we? While I went live to Sour, so it turns out we had some excitement tonight. So let load my little collection here of screenshots from tonight. And from yesterday, see here? They should come up in just a second. 2:28 a.m. This is my fire, all right? Processing. Oh, you'll learn what you call. You'll learn with the excitement we had tonight. So first, Retro and Amy the other night said this, okay? Hey, Jason. So nobody cares about Amy's past, you idiots. Hey, Jason. Again, so here we go. Nobody cares about Amy's past, you idiot. But her actions are not in the past, you idiot. She's still doing it. Amy is still fucking going real life. Looking people up, supporting people who make alts on people's families, which learn. So tonight is my opinion. So next attention will be the next post. And this is true. Check. We're gonna concerned about. So this is the last live. I will waste my breath on all these clowns. So lady, oh really? Hey Sally. We're gonna get to you. We're gonna get to you, Sally. We're gonna really get to you. You should have watched. So you see Retro's comments is the last live. I'll waste my breath on those clowns. She's talking about us. She's talking about Nikki. And what did she do simply right afterwards the next day? She schedules a live stream. She got triggered over me making a video. So does anyone think this is over? So they decided to go live today, this evening, while Siren went live and decided to open up their little traps. Okay, and so this wasn't the last live that they wasted their breath on. So that was a lie, Retro. You lied. You fucking lied, you liar. Retro, you couldn't help yourself, could you? Or was that Amy that asked you to schedule that live? I don't really care, but it's your channel. You have every right to say no. But of course, Amy has you by, I forgot. You don't have any nuts. But you are nuts. Yeah, I never trust a slimy meatball. Never trust a slimy meatball. Absolutely. So here we go. Here's our first what? Absolutely. Screenshot. Here we go. So let's get to the second one. So here's the live. There we go. Here's proof that she went live again talking about us. Talking about darling Nikki. Here we go. She promised. Let's go along here. This will be the last live I ever will waste my breath on these clowns. So this proves that she lied, of course. Retro has lied in the past and got caught. So this is no surprise. So there we go. There's her live from today. Oh, and lady, here's the thing with Lonnie. So if anyone hasn't been paying attention, Lonnie and Amy are on the out supposedly. Lonnie is releasing Amy's messages apparently, or some of her messages. So yeah, Lonnie doesn't have a wrench anymore. Poor thing. And Lonnie wondered why she wasn't allowed in the back chats anymore for a very long time. Yeah, no more strays. I wouldn't let her in my chat. I'm sure there was plenty of other people that had to chat if she wasn't welcome. Because we couldn't trust her to keep her mouth shut or to share So here's her going live today. And she scheduled another one. I took a screenshot of that, but I can't find it on the short notice. I'll probably upload that to my community wall. But here's just so everyone gets an idea of the false promises that Amy and Retro are given and they fail to deliver on. So I'm highly skeptical about tonight and the little peace deal that so-called happened. I'm sure Retro and Amy will find an excuse to break it. But hey, they'll be on them all right. They'll be on you at us. So there was a rumor going around that darling Nikki, was live and decided to text you and stepfather. Not true, all right. So what happened was this little sock account started to start some fucking shit in Retro's chat. Oh, so Sally and Jason, no surprise. They were going to get Sally Ann in a few minutes. So here we go. We got Tiffany, a sacky sock. We got this ghost of whoever say falsely claiming that darling Nikki texted Amy's stepfather, which wasn't true. Absolutely not. So the whole story is on my community. By the way, what actually happened? So what actually happened was darling Nikki played a phone call. That's what happened. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing more, nothing less. She played a phone call and that turned into a text message. Get your record, get your facts straight, ghost, before you go blabbing all over to Retro. All right, damn. So let's head over to darling Nikki from tonight. Yeah, we know that Retro, or perhaps her street rats, doesn't mean she's welcome places to see. She's not welcome over at Jamie's. She's not really welcome over at Nikki's anymore. Not welcome over here. So let's see and guess. She burned her bridges with Lonnie, so I guess she's not welcome over there anymore. She's not welcome over at Robbie's. She probably got B. She'll get banned on site. But she has a reputation of burning her bridges wherever she goes. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed this. I gotta go do something. But I will be back tomorrow. Yeah. And this was Bedtime Stories with Retro. Yes. I hope you enjoyed that. Okay? Have a good night. Bye. Hey y'all, so I don't know why this is set up for portrait, but here we are. I don't think that there's a way that I can change it right now, but yeah, so portrait it is. Can you guys hear me? You can hear me? Okay, let's see. All right, can you guys hear me? Okay. I gotta make sure I have, because I got a new headset for work and stuff, so I need to make sure that I'm using the right microphone. Can you guys hear me? Perfect. Okay. So I don't know what kind of delay I got here, so if you hear me repeating myself, I'm sorry. I just want to get on to see how everybody's doing. How's your summer been going? You know what kind of things you guys have been into? Maybe discuss a little bit about the gossip going on. You can't hear me? They're wild here. Yeah. Hi, Jeannie. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Dawn, 71. Christy, Pocket Sands. Listen, you know what I heard? I heard someone say, I heard noodle mash. I think it was say that she believes that you are extinct too. I cannot. If you're all are from the South, it'd be like, I ain't never heard some BS more than her saying that she thinks Pocket Sand is extinct too. Did you guys hear her say that? Noodle Mash said that she believes that Pocket Sand is X. I was like, what? There's no way. Because there's just no way. Pocket Sand is exactly. Hi, Samantha. How are you? I just started, so you guys didn't miss anything. I was a little bit late because I had to finish up some of my schoolwork because I'm going to go to college. So I started semesters, school. Yeah, I started school this summer. So, yeah, you can't fix cray-cray. So I was a little busy doing that. My vehicle is actually going to be needing repairs. So I've just been, getting things all in order for that. Ready not to have a car for a little bit because I believe it's like the alternator or something. But that's neither here nor there. So it's just been a little busy. Thank goodness, for I know. Listen, if the world needs more than one Pocket Sand, then something's not happening. Thank you, Dawn. You have a dad joke? Oh my God, I used to be addicted to soap. Now you're so funny. Johnny is Johnny. Since you're here, I would like for you to say in the chat right now, I want you to tell everybody in this chat and everybody that's watching, have you and I ever met up to have sex? I want you to answer this question right now. Have you and I ever met up to have sex? Thank you. Okay, yup. And it's just like I've been saying. Y'all may not, but so it's like I've been saying, right? Like, because I pretty much know who's been saying it behind, been carrying on with the lies behind the scene. It's been Ginger and Wyoming and all them behind the scenes saying it. I'm pretty sure for a fact. I'm pretty sure. And if there's any proof that there isn't, that it's not them, I would like to see that. But I'm pretty sure it's them. And it's just been going around back there, just circling through everybody. But Johnny and I, yeah, it's been going around. That's what I'm saying. Johnny, it's been going around forever. And I've even had Johnny multiple times on different occasions on even my discussion post even come in and say that it's not true. It's never happened. So the fact it's even being said still and it's still going around, it just proves that they're just spreading more lies, right? So nothing out of their mouths is believable or 100% the truth. So when these people say things like that, you gotta wonder to yourself, how much of what they're saying is actually the truth? And how much of what they're saying is a lie? Just like Amy. Amy was caught right on private messages with Tiffany. That Tiffany showing where they were lying about me, trying to take Retro's boyfriend and being trying to be a man steal or shit like that. Or when Retro and Brandon wasn't even together. And I have tons of proof on that too. If I have to go battery power up my old phone, I will. But I don't like doing that because I don't think that there's a point to it. But I like trying to believe on what people say is the truth. And people are, valued at their word. And for some, it's pretty much no value to what they say. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's just some of the drama that's going on with YouTube. And people just want to just fire back with anything to try and hurt people. Make something sting them, make them a little bit, feeling wise. But yeah, we know you've been straight up in the gaming stuff. I know, Johnny. I know. I just wanted to put this out there again, even by your mouth, that you and I never met up for sex. Ever. I just want that to be known again. I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. It seems like around here, just what people say is just supposed to be taken as fact. When their words can't be taken as fact because what they're saying is fact isn't true. It's a lie. So everything you're saying is a lie. You've been caught lying behind the scenes. And you've been caught lying on panels. So nobody over there can be taken at their word. Nobody. I'm so glad you're having a good time with your gaming and everything. And using your new computer. You're doing exactly what you need to be doing. And I'm so proud of you. Just stick to it, okay? And don't let anything else ever try to take you away from it. And keep doing what you're doing. Go back to playing your games and stuff. Johnny, hey, how are you? You got sick of it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, nothing is said as a matter of fact or as truth. We're just supposed to take people at their word when they're not trustworthy. They're not honest people. I mean, not that it matters, but if all did, that's what I'm saying. If we ever did, he's grown. I'm grown, right? I think it's just the fact that he's, quote unquote, neurodivergent autistic, that I guess even him as an adult, he's not allowed to do things. But you are right. Even if it was to happen, what about it? But the point of what I'm trying to make is they're trying to make something out of a lie true. So exactly, it's just we know each other from YouTube. Hey Tiff, how are you? You're fine? It's like t-shirt gate, which could be easily proven. Exactly, that's another thing, okay? It can easily be proven how things can be a fact rather than false. And just a lot of people refuse to make it true and just want to just strictly go up what they say. Well, I gotta ask her shops. Scotty's saying she needs help with all of this. Okay, she definitely needs help with not just all of this, but everything in her real life. Apparently, nothing is going right for this woman. Woman's got a degree in English literature from, I believe she was saying who her one of her professors was, or Professor Doctor was Marble, and he actually retired from teaching at Swanee State University over in Ohio. So I'm glad she actually got to learn from him. He seemed like a very decorative teacher professor to learn from. So I hope she got her money's worth, since it's all really means to her is just a bunch of money on some paper, They were saying that Johnny's not Johnny. Johnny is, I don't think, last I knew he was in his 30s. I don't know. I haven't kept track of it because Johnny and I don't talk as often as we used to. But you have 1,000 in your name right now? You would pay someone 1,000 to show proof? That mean exactly. Yeah, Johnny, exactly. Oh, and on the school subject, I do want to say that as I was listening to Scotty and Retro on panel, um they did last night today that actually just got through ethics and philosophy last September. And from what I learned and read about Socrates, Plato, and all of them, they are far from being misogynists. Sorry, my ancient sometimes seems like I'm forgetting to say letters, but they were far from actually. And actually, it's weird hearing someone that has an English literature degree try and say that Socrates and Plato and all of them were misogynist pigs. Pretty much because that's clearly not the case. If you actually learned and took anything away from that course, because everything we do in today and what builds our character comes from ethics and philosophy. Pretty strange to me. Someone who has English literature and took those courses as well, which anybody at its core, it's a core course, right? So everybody in college takes it, okay? So it's not a surprise that you took it, Scotty. What's surprising is you took the course and how you apply it to your real life. And it doesn't look like you've applied it very often or as often. So I would implore you to actually apply some ethics and philosophy to your day-to-day life. Just a little bit more. She does. She does need help with everything. She does. Thank you so much, Dawn, for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Johnny will be 38 in October. You're curious as to know how much Scabby still owes student loans? Yeah. Hi, Chrissy's Corner. How are you? Oh, actually, let me go in so I can get y'all some. So I can give some memberships. Give me a second, y'all. Oh my God, thank you so much for the gifted members. Thank you so much, Don K. You're amazing. Chris C, Jeannie, Samantha, Tiffin, Teddy, Chrissy's Corner, Daddy Dung, Taco, Tonka Girl, Super Tracy, Spirit, Seeker Squad. Thank you all so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much, Johnny, for being a member for 2 months. Thank you. Let me get these other ones out of the way. Then we got some more coming out too. We got Cosmic Potato, Lynn, Tulsa, Kathy, Dottie, Detroit, and Gladys. Welcome, you guys. So I know that I really don't do much with this channel anymore. And I haven't really done too many things as far as this channel goes, tarot-wise. But if you are a member and you do get gifted a membership, please just send a comment or a message in the members only community wall, or message me privately or however, and let me know if you would like a reading, and we can get together and get you whatever reading you want done. Okay, so just because I don't do it publicly anymore doesn't mean that I won't do them in general at all. Okay, so see if you guys are members. Just please reach out to me, whatever. If you would like a reading, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You have another dad joke? How did Burger King get Dairy Queen pregnant? Howie forgot to wrap his W. That's actually a good one. Oh, Johnny, that's actually a good one. Let's see what else. I think I have some stuff written down that I want to talk about. I did. Okay. I did the philosophy and ethics. I did, trusting people at their word. Amy lying, and retro. I know I said a little bit about retro, but I do want to say this real quick. I want retro to know. I want retro to really know that this, I haven't talked publicly a lot about what I know about just anything having to deal with anything relating to retro and Brandon, but if pressured and pushed in that direction, I can make some things publicly known. I have actually recently talked to Brandon, and which is why I think the reason you are live more, and I would say more active on YouTube, is because something that had possibly happened between you two. I don't know the specifics because I didn't ask. I just know that you know Brandon. We are talking. We are in conversation with each other, and he does have some great things going for him right now. And the fact that he's got some great things going for him and you just can't seem to move on and make things great for yourself just proves that you have nothing going for you in real life. And the only thing you have to fall back on is YouTube. And I actually feel sorry for you. I told you I did a reading for you years back on Natasha's, and you were spot on. Oh, thank you so much, Pixie. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I did. I've done so many readings before, and a lot of them have actually come true. So thank you so much. No, you're good. But like, my intentions aren't to always disclose anything, because I think things privately should be kept privately and should not be shown publicly. And I fully believe that, but I'm also fully believe that if things that are being done against you that don't believe in, then the choice is completely up to yours about what you want to do with that. If you want to compromise yourself and do something that you wouldn't normally do to do it, then it all comes back on you, you know? But there is the tip for tat thing out here, and no matter what's actually been done against me, said against me, or shown against me out here, I still have not retaliated in a negative way whatsoever. And it just goes to prove my character. Like, I am a person of my word. I don't tell lies out here. I tell nothing but facts and truth. I'm not a flip-flopper, and I have stood true and stood 10 toes down on everything that I stand for. I love you guys. I love you too, Johnny. Keep doing you, and keep up the good work over there. But some of the bad things that are happening to everybody, just take a look back on yourselves. And what you put out is what you get back. And if you're all putting out is negative, then all you're going to get back is negative. God, sorry, y'all. It's so hot here. I'm in South Georgia, and it's so hot. But, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like sometimes you just reach a certain point to where, like, you can only take so much that's being done to you before you fuck around to find out, right? Oh, God. What is that saying? Hang on. There was a saying that I found. It was like the more classier version of fuck around and find out. Hold on a second. I want to see if I can find it real quick. Okay. I found it. So the polite way to say fuck around and find out is, you are welcome to test that assumption and observe the consequence. Which I actually really like that saying. I'm not going to lie. I actually like that saying. It's humid and we're having another storm. I'm actually like, yeah. We usually have a lot of rain during this time of the year. Only because it's like tropical storm season, hurricane season, and all that stuff over here. Oh, the East Coast, Central Coast, Florida side. Because I'm really close to Florida. I'm about like 45 minutes away from Florida. So I'm like really close to the coast area. So I love it when it actually rains. It makes it a lot cooler. Texas? Yeah, I can imagine. Texas is. Hey, Levy, how are you? I used to live in Texas way back when the kids were little with my ex-husband. That was one of our first duty stations. And Texas is a different kind of heat. It's like it's like Vegas. They're very different kinds of heat, you know? Very different kinds. Sorry, for some reason my keyboard, it won't cooperate. It's okay. Dawn, it's okay. Remember when Noodle Mash posted that meme that said half hood, half holy? Don't play with me, or something like that. Here's the thing, right? She talks about how, like, Lufa and me are wannabe gangsters when what the heck is she putting out? Like, it's very contradictive, very hypocritical, you know? It's all about hypocrisy here. All about the hypocrisy. But yeah, you won't come and hang out with your boy? I'm sorry. I'm usually pretty busy. I'm usually pretty busy, Johnny. I got, like I said, I have school going on now, and I got work. I actually got some good news on the work front. I actually just I started a new job yesterday, and it's a work from home job. And if you guys know, I've been looking for work from home jobs for like probably the past like 6 years since I had my heart attack 6 years ago. And I've been looking for something to make it easier for myself to make money, but also not to, try and be homeless. Because, a lot of the times when you have a disability, like a heart condition, there's not too many job opportunities available to you at a full-time level. So I'm so happy that I'm able to find a full-time position job work from home. So things are looking up, and that's what I'm saying. You put positive out there, you get positive back. I wish everybody would just stop putting out lies and false information, because it does nothing to nobody. It hurts everybody in the long run. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Napster always says, don't start none. There won't be none. But she never follows it. Yeah, well, that's another thing. And I think I was listening to her last night, and she was talking about Kelly Cares. I don't understand. What has Kelly Cares done to Noodle Mash? Does anybody know what Kelly Cares has done to Noodle Mash? Because I'm still utterly clueless to the fact. And I know that even Kelly's asked her to state the proof of what even started the beef to begin with. Thank you so much, Lovey. Thank you. Yeah, we definitely will have to. Johnny, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I don't see where Kelly has done anything but just have opinions. And we all know everybody's got opinions. And opinions don't make things facts, right? Yeah, exactly, Aqua. Exactly. She went at Kelly first because Kelly didn't say a bad, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. She made Kelly sound like some sort of ex. I know, Kelly absolutely literally does nothing but just comment and talk to her friends on YouTube. And Kelly is an amazing person. She's an amazing person. I don't know much about Noodle, but she likes to call the police. She does. She is. I would say in Oregon, she might be. I mean, I'm not sure because I don't live in Oregon. God. See, Oregon, right? I would say she's probably in the top 5, like Karens that like to just call the police over everything. I would say she's probably up there. Like I said, when I talked to her police department, and she could say that it's a lie, I showed multiple people proof. I even showed Tiffany. I even showed Tiffany the actual proof and the officer that I'm talking to, just because, like, why would I lie? I have no reason to lie. I have nothing to gain from lying. And when I said, do you know the ciphers? They said, oh yes, we know the ciphers. So I can only assume or take that or interpret that, they know the ciphers, and not in a good way, I mean, so that's how I took it. Everybody's entitled to how they want to interpret it, but that's how I did. Did you hear what she said? No, I must have missed it. I must have. What did she say? She sounds like a female version. Yeah, she pretty much is a female version of Coach Eli. I'm not gonna lie. She's like, got FBI, I'm sorry. What did she say? She threatened to sue Kelly. She said people have been harassing her. It's not harassment. Opinions are not harassment being buried in a while. What? No. What is what? And that is this. Supposed to be a mental health advocate. Someone that's supposed to stand and represent mental health. Talks about and treats people this way online. You see? This is what I'm talking about. People have this way of what they want, of how they want to be looked at online compared to what they are in real life. And Noodle Mash has said plenty of times, right, that none of us would even approach her in real life. That she would just stand up to us. This woman can't even go into public anymore without a scooter. She can't stand. She can't do anything, but yet she thinks that she can just fight everybody on YouTube with exception of Mrs. P. She already said she's not scared of anybody, but yet somehow she's scared of Mrs. P. I didn't want to get on that topic, but I kind of had to. Just makes no sense how she's going to talk about how she pretty much, when she goes out now, she's in a scooter all the time. Anytime she has to get up and leave the house, she's in a scooter all the time. Do y'all remember when Noodle Mash used to make fun of Mrs. P on a scooter? Do y'all remember that? They used to make fun of Mrs. P's scooter all the time, and now look at her. So no, I know what happened to her, that she needs a scooter. I think it was something to do with her hip, I think. Not too sure, but I think it's got something to do with that. She said her and her flaccid have been gathering and following all of the comics. I hope they keep it in the box with mine that I'm still waiting on to go to jail for from years ago. I hope they keep gathering information, because they can gather all the information they want. But it doesn't mean they have anything worth anything. Bar in a Y-shaped coffin. Mower. She was talking about Cole. About a Tiffany concert, she said. Yeah, her and Cole. That friendship's kind of weird to me. How does she get up and down the stairs? I don't know. But I think I just want to say, I think her floor plan is just a single floor. I don't think there's an upstairs and a downstairs. She always said Mrs. P didn't need a scooter because she could walk. Napster is just lazy and overweight. She gets out of it. Yeah, you're right. That's how I feel about it too. What else was I gonna say? There was something else I was going to say, and I got completely distracted from it. Oh, did you guys see how Noodle Mash posted a picture of the tattoo she said she would get for Natasha, and what it looked like and what it said? And how she says she never makes fun of people and their weight and calls them names or anything like that? You guys remember that? And then she posted a picture of the tattoo she would get for Natasha if she got one. And it was Natasha's name spelled out, but the A's were piggies, were pig heads of from Porky Pig. Tell me that's not making fun of someone. Tell me that's not making fun of someone. She said we would approach her if we'd seen her in public. I wouldn't approach her. Why would I want to approach somebody that looks like a vegetable? It's pouring. I wish it was. It was pouring. Oh my God. I'm not sure. She might have two stories, but I just always believed it was just a single. It's funny how she could be out in public and claims it. I think the same thing all the time. Anytime she says she's out and about, when she goes to concerts, she goes to all these events and everything. Like I said, she's a hypochondriac. I'll have to repost that video that I made about how she's a hypochondriac and craving for attention and everything. Yeah, I'll definitely repost that to my wall later, I think. And Sophie, yeah, had a lot of things on her channel too. Someone I have to see if I can find it in one of my lives to where it showed a lot of her previous behavior. How it's just it's the same now, how she acts like on public forums, around people. She thinks she got this mentally, I noticed, to where she thinks she's better than certain people. She definitely doesn't like addicts or people that are in recovery. Well, she definitely doesn't like that. She doesn't like people that have children and are in recovery. She doesn't like people with colored background, but yet her husband has a colored background. It's just all of these things that they just don't make sense. They don't add up. There's so many people that have colored past and different backgrounds and have been through different struggles that go on and make something of themselves. And I know for a fact, because my cousin went, she was a felon. Yep, she was a felon. A felon, yep. We're talking burglary, right? Theft. Full-on felon. She went to prison for this back when she, had drug problems and all this stuff. And she faced addiction. So if she can overcome addiction, have a record and be a felon, and also go to school, she went to college. Not only got her degree, she got a master's degree. And she currently works for the state. She's a social worker. So if someone like my cousin that had a colored past and had, an addiction past can go on and get a master's degree and work for the state that she currently lives in, that says something. You can't always just base it off of assumptions. And what their past is, because people can turn their lives around at any minute. Exactly. Everyone has skeletons in their closet. Everybody does. Broken had a live there where they play Napster. We're not. Yeah, I remember that. I'd started laughing. I remember that. That was hilarious. I'm like, oh my god, she's going to call the attorney general. Oh wait, and I think let me see. Do I hang on? Let me look on my channel real quick. I think I have something real. Give me just a minute. I'm trying to find something real quick. Okay, I think I found it. Let me share my screen. I believe it is, yeah, this one. Go back to the beginning. So this is that video that I did on Noodle Mash and her being a hypochondriac. Yeah. Okay, so that's enough of you, Trisha. You stupid skank. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed Bedtime Stories with Retro. Okay, have a great day and great night. Sweet dreams. Bye. Hello. Happy Thursday, August 13, 2026. We are sailing into the final stretch of the year. It's almost pumpkin spice season, and it's almost Christmas. It's not almost Christmas, but it's gonna be Christmas soon, and here we are. So hold on. Okay. I'm trying to gather my thoughts here. And eat a chip. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I know I'm being rude, so I am. I am absolutely sick and tired of this topic about Yahoo again. I'm frustrated. I'm sick of talking about it. I'm sick of hearing about it. But I feel like there's a little bit lost in translation still. And I feel like we need to, I need to clear this up one last time because I don't know how many times I can explain this. I think I've only done it once, but this is another fucking lunatic, okay? She's in that nutcase and she's a liar and nothing was happening to her. Okay, sorry. I was turning. I had to think about what I was doing for a second. Nothing has happened to this lady, okay? Nada. Nothing. Nobody did. Fuck, all this is freaking crazy, all right? No one. Literally. She made all of this up in her cuckoo crazy head. Yeah, Tiffany, sure. Everybody makes all this stuff up, right, about you, right? Because you're not no liar. No, you are perfect. No, we don't want to make you the victim, do we? No. We don't want to do that to you. Oh my God. And realized she made it all up in her cuckoo crazy head. And ever since then, she's been doing self-damage control. And trying to rope other people. It's this is the stupidest, oh my God, I've ever been involved in my life. But it just won't go away. I realize that Nikki probably doesn't want me to give my side of things on her panel. Yeah, I believe she's trying to remain fair and uninvolved. But the problem in all of this, though, that I think has been lost in communication here. The problem with all of this is that unfortunately for her, she's been unconsciously involved in this the entire time. Okay? And I'm going to run down. I was going to go live. I'll be honest with you guys. I was just going to open up on my messenger and show every fucking message that I exchanged between me and this nutcase from the time this started until now. And I was just going to go through them all and just show everything. Because, that's the way Tiffany is, right? You see that you can't trust her, right? You see that she's showing that you cannot trust her because she will show your messages, okay? You can't trust her. You can't trust Nikki. They record you, okay? And then when they get into a fight with you or turn on you for no fucking apparent reason, they will do that stuff to you because they are disgusting and they are not able to be friends with anybody. They're trash. Okay? I was just going to go through them all and just show everything, since it's being said that I've done this and I'm doing that, and I lied about this. Look at you guys. I can't express this any more than the fact that I have nothing to lie about, okay? There's nothing for me to lie about. Not a zilch. Tiffany, nothing for you to lie about? Please, you lie about everybody. Everybody. See, you and Nikki are the only ones who are telling the truth. And everybody else, they are all the liars, right? Only you and Nikki tell the truth and nobody else tells the truth but you guys. Right? Literally nothing. Why? Because none of this had anything to do with me in the first place. Besides the fact that this weirdo was dumping all this fucking in my lap weeks before this crap even happened, okay? So since we're driving to Grandma's and I have some time on my hands right now, I'm gonna give another explanation of what went down. I'm gonna try and remember off the top of my head dates. See, this is I just don't hang on to this, okay? This is stuff I, by choice, don't remember because it's pointless. But now I've had to force myself to remember it. Oh, did ya? Aw. So this is trying to make me out to become a fucking liar. Oh, is this making you look out to become a liar? No way. Because she can't handle the fact that she acts like a second grader. Oh, does she act like a second grader? Wow, you hooligan, you act like a second grader just like me. Isn't that great? Welcome to second grade. All right, so let's all get comfy, take a seat, get your favorite beverage. I personally just got myself an orange cream frappuccino. I don't know if you guys have had one of these before, but boy, are they delicious. I just ate 2 bags of chips. We're heading to Grandma's, so here we go. Let's all close our eyes and remember a day, a time in the past. A time long, long ago in June, it was beautiful summer June of 2026, and everybody was living carefree during doing their summer activities. Yes. Sorry, this last June, okay? You hooligan. Okay, so this last June, okay? You hooligan tragically lost her dog. Actually, we're gonna fast. We're gonna go to where we're going back to in the same time more. Let's go back to April. You guys have to leave her beautiful dog alone. Like, you guys are pathetic and sick. April of 2026, beautiful springtime. I was getting the patch ready, all the things, and yes, I'm going to talk about your dog. You see how she is? She's disgusting. She doesn't care. She doesn't care about anybody's feelings. She has no empathy for anybody. Okay. You leave me no choice because you keep lying, okay? I sound like noodle mash. As long as you're going to tell lies about me, I'm going to tell the truth about you. This is what we're not going to do, okay? So back in April of 2026, Yahoo's dog started to experience seizures. Very bad ones, okay? Now, some of you may know that Teddy has also had seizures since he was a very little puppy. They're not attributed to anything, and that happens with dogs sometimes. They're called unfounded seizure. I don't know. They have a specific name for seizures in dogs that can't be linked to any type of other condition, right? The dog just has them. First one he was a teeny tiny little puppy. And I only had him, I think, like a week, okay? Now, the medication they want to give Teddy and the other dogs for seizures have some very unsavory side effects to it that cause additional problems with their health, and specifically their internal organs. I believe it's their liver or their kidneys. I don't know. It's bad enough to explore other options. So I started Teddy on a regimen of a full SP spectrum CBD drop, okay? And that works. Since I've started him on this back in, I guess it was maybe last year. But since we've started the drops, he's had one seizure, and that was months ago. And he hasn't had any seizures since then. I've started him on these. And sometimes I don't give them to him every day. I can kind of tell when he does something going on. He gives me little signs. He does like a head shake thing, his walking, his gait when he's walking will be unbalanced and stiff, So I kind of tell. But so I just kind of do it accordingly to how he's behaving. But I try and weekly give him about the same amount. Then if I see him acting kind of goofy or acting like he might be having some issues that could be like led to a seizure, then I'll up it a little bit, right? So anyways, Your hooligan's dog started to have seizures, unfortunately, very severe ones, and she couldn't figure out what to do, how to stop them. So I was talking to her about what I did with Teddy and showing her some videos of big dogs, bigger dogs who had successful results with CBD drops, right? And she can't get these. She can't acquire these drops because she's in Texas. So I said, let me see what I can do, right? So I go to my buddy who I get these from, ask him if he can get me a few bottles. Actually, did it through Jeff, because Jeff got me a few bottles, okay? Now, wholesale, what I typically pay, or what Jeff typically pays, is about $40 a bottle retail. These go for about $80, okay, in a store, in a shop. But now sometimes this friend will just give us a couple bottles for Teddy, right? Sometimes not. This time in particular, he didn't. But she was really a mess about her dog seizures, and I told her not to worry about it initially. It's not, but it wound up costing me about $120 to get these drops for her dog. She's like, do I owe you anything? I didn't want to tell her it was $120. So I said, look, it's just pay me $15 a bottle for them, okay, right? She's helped me out in the past, and I was just like, I wanted to make it easy and inexpensive for her because I was really worried about her dog. So then I started looking into the legalities of sending these to Texas. And then I called the postmaster, and I called police stations. This is like a whole week-long thing, okay? And I think she paid $68 total or something like that. So I talked to the police, the sheriffs, the postmasters, everything. There's a little loophole in their laws in Texas about a CBD tincture that has a low percentage of THC in it, which I believe is 0.5%. Can you hear me? I can't hear me or not. So basically, hold on one sec. Okay, so basically what happened was I mailed her these drops in April, and she starts giving them to her dog, and they work a little bit, and they didn't get rid of the seizures, but they definitely lessened the severity of them for a minute. But then it didn't work anymore, and she got worse, and unfortunately she passed away. It was very sad and very traumatic. It felt horrible for her, okay? So this is back in April. Now let's fast forward to June when her dog passed, all right? It was June 5th or something like that. Now fast forward a couple weeks, okay? So basically, her dog passed. She was really upset. Of course she's really upset because her baby passed away. Just like I'm sure if Teddy passed away, you'd be upset. So how about you guys leave her alone with her dog already? So I tried to be there for her as much as I could every day and check on her and everything else like just normal. So June, she starts heading into like what we would call maybe a manic state, right? She gets like this sometimes. This has happened in the past with people, and I'm kind of like, it wasn't that big of a deal to me because she's done this in the past where she's sought things and she kind of works it out on her own. And I told her, no, she's not mad at you. Not that I know of. She never, she adores you and yada, yada, yada. And she's just bad with messaging. Oh, is Nikki bad with messaging? Oh. She doesn't message you guys back because she doesn't give a crap? Doesn't care? Interesting. There's a lot of whatever I said. She goes, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So then fast forward a couple more days, right? And her and I and Nikki do have a conversation in our fucking group chat about how I think that AJ is Wendy. By the way, guys, about AJ being Wendy. She was saying the same freaking thing in our chat every freaking day. Yup, Wendy's AJ. Yeah, I already know it. Wendy's AJ. Wendy's AJ. Wendy's AJ. Wendy's AJ. Wendy's AJ. Now I want to touch on this a little bit. Do I still think that AJ is Wendy? Absolutely not. Oh, now she doesn't. Oh, look at that. Oh my God, she doesn't believe it's her anymore. What? Here's why. Oh, we're going to get a here's why. Okay. Back then I did not know AJ from Adam, okay? We just started talking in a private little bit, and I've gotten to know her. And I will never do this again when it comes to a sock account because I feel fucking horrible about it. After speaking to her for a minute now and getting to know her pretty damn well, no, she would not troll herself in that account. in the manner that the account is trolling? Absolutely not a chance on God's green earth is that account her. No way. However, back then, my impression of AJ that I had in the years leading up to that was based off of a lot of not understanding situations and not understanding of the history of things of her even, right? You know, there's a lot to be said about getting to know someone before you assume people are a certain kind of way. So, okay, so like Tiffany is driving to grandma's while she's doing this whole bloody damn live. Like, how are you concentrating on the road, Tiffany, after everything that you've had in your past? You'd think you wouldn't be doing a live while you're frickin' driving, you frickin' weirdo. And it happens to me all the time. I understand her frustration with this because this constantly happens to me. I mean, it's like it happens all the time, okay? It's been happening to me for years, so I completely understand this kind of scenario and her being upset. So no, I do not think there's any chance on God's green earth that channel is her, or that she's trolling herself in that manner. I have many, many good, solid reasons and factual reasons now to understand that, and I was completely wrong in thinking that, even though I thought that I had the maladies and all the proof at the time. You know, I was wrong, and I feel very, very bad about that because I've been saying it was her for a long time now. But so back to this stupid. So back and around the same time, I had a chat with Nikki and you hooligan, and I brought this up because Wendy was really popping off and doing all this weird shit, right? I wouldn't call it a lengthy conversation. I think you hooligan posted it at this point, but it was a conversation. Okay, now that very next day, and I'm pretty sure my timeline on this is going to be pretty spot on. In case some weirdo over there is salivating on herself trying to, find screenshots and put together timelines. So the next day, Nikki goes live, or maybe even that evening. No, I think it was the next day. Somebody brings up fucking Wendy in the chat and how they're going at AJ's son and all this bullshit. And everybody's kids and yada, yada, yada. So Nikki's heads on over to the channel and sees them, relentlessly continuing to go at AJ about things. And she speaks on it, okay? She wasn't speaking in AJ's defense necessarily. Kind of seemed like it may be, but she was speaking out on the bad behavior of whoever this is, this account, all right? That was it. AJ, I don't even think was in the chat that night. She never gone to her and asked her to defend her. She hadn't gone to me and asked me to defend her. That's another thing I was maybe a little bit confused about, because she was pointing out certain things that I'm really lackadaisical when it comes to being as a complete and thorough reader of my messages. I tend to skim things if I even look at all. And I'm not the best messenger either. I go through spurts. And I'll have spurts when I'm very attentive with my messaging. And then I'll have spurts where I'm absolutely not. Okay? And that all depends on the day. And my levels of anxiety at the time. Okay, so all the things, I just totally lost my train of thought, you guys. You're driving, Tiffany. Did you lose your train of thought while you're driving and doing lives? I hate when this happens. I completely lost my train of thought. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So anyway, so Nikki's live and she's talking about how, what a fuck this channel, okay? Well, during this live stream, you hooligan messages me and she's pissed. And I noticed in her chat being pissed, and she kind of threw a tantrum in chat, a passive aggressive one. Maybe it wasn't even passive aggressive, but she got pissed that Nikki was talking about this channel in the favor of AJ, or in the defense of her, as it seemed, for whatever she did, okay? So she messages me on the low. She's like, "Are you hearing this?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "What is she doing?" I forget exactly what was said, and your hooligan can show it, okay? I was kind of like multitasking at the time. I didn't really know what was. I knew what was going on, but I was like, I didn't really know what to say. So she throws a big fit in chat, leaves the chat, her Nikki's live stream chat. She says something to me. She's pissed at this point, right? And she explains it to me that she's pissed off because she thought that we had explained it to Nikki that was actually AJ, who's this stupid fucking sock account. This is so dumb. This is stupid. Fucking sock account. All right. And that we were all in agreement. I mean, I don't really remember the conversation going this way personally, but I also really don't give a fuck. At the time, this was me being a little ill-informed, gossipy, and I just need to own it. That's all it was. Nobody died, okay? However, it's become the very important detail for some stupid fucking reason, for some stupid person. Now, your hooligan at this point is angry. She's pissed. Now, let's fast forward to the next day. The next day, I have a birthday party at my city place. Every year that our city, like that I live in, that we live here, celebrates its birthday. And we have a big bash, okay? Bands and beer and fireworks and all that stuff, you know? Okay, so this is that day now. Oh, and they're shutting down the freeway on the other side. I wonder what happened. Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm at this thing. I'm drinking some beers. During the day, at some point, I'm getting a message from you hooligan again. And she says, Tiffany, Nikki is definitely upset with me or ignoring me on purpose, yada, yada, yada. And I don't know what this fucking was with her defending AJ last night, but not even like checking on me after my dog died, yada, yada, yada. It was a big wall of text now, mind you. So here I am, I'm drinking a couple of beers, I'm out, and I'm about like, you know, kind of skimmed, but I said, you know, she was kind of like, you know, she was grieving. So I was trying to be gentle and validating to her and, you know, and being supportive, right? So I said, listen, don't beat yourself up or something like that. You and your feelings are valid. Do you want me to say something to her or ask her something? You know, this is starting to piss me off, right? I mean, in all honesty, I probably shouldn't have said all that because I really wasn't pissed off at anybody about who was ignoring who. I understand how Nikki is because I'm the same way sometimes, actually a lot of times. And that might have been the wrong thing to say. But I had just only one kind of, you know, skim through the messages at that point. And, you know, I was just there. I was a little bit buzzed. I don't know. So that night I go on Nikki's panel. And we were having a good laugh about Milan and this detective Stephen Perry thing and all that. So then let's fast forward to the next morning. This is where fucking things get funky, okay? I wake up that morning and I got this huge long message from your hooligan with screen recordings and screenshots of Nikki's live stream last night. Now, I haven't noticed her in the chat, probably because I think she might have been in there earlier when I was still out and about. I joined the panel a little bit later when I was walking Teddy. I was walking to do, I don't know what I was doing. I was a little bit sauced at that point. But I joined the panel later. And I think that was the night. No. This is the next. Wait. I don't know. I'm mixing these 2 days up. Anywho, the next day that night, I was on Nikki's panel. We were laughing about Stephen Perry. And so I sent it to you hooligan the next day. And I said, you gotta listen to this. It's so funny. And she's like, no, I'm a little bit pissed off. Honestly, I'm a little or disappointed in Nikki. I don't remember. She said something like that. You know, she hasn't responded to me still. And she wasn't doing this and chat. And I don't remember. I said, well, just listen. It's funny. So then the very next day, wait a minute, the day after that, she says some other things to me, and I don't know, I can't remember. Then the day after that is when things fucking pop off. Okay, so erase what I said about her sending me screen recordings of her live stream and fuck like that, okay? Oh, how funny. The exact same car I have is right in front of me right now. Okay, so that following morning, from when I was on her stream and we were talking about Detective Perry and Milan, that next morning I wake up and I got this huge long thing of messages from her, right? And it's this big long thing explaining how AJ was coming into Nikki's chat and only when Yahooligan was commenting, and how when she would leave and how she had a rant and AJ didn't near her type. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then she goes on to tell me about this kerfuffle that AJ and Patty had. Now, mind you, she brought all this fucking to me, right? I'm just trying to be a kind, supportive, maybe a little bit too much of a coddling friend because I knew she was grieving. But I'm just trying to do, keep her somewhat, acting somewhat reasonable and calm, right? Because I know how she gets. She stated this in her message. It's so fucking stupid. She stated this in her messages to me. She knows how she can get. And so do I. Trust and believe me on this. But I'm just trying to be kind and gentle and there for her, right? Because she's obviously very upset about her dog. Understandably. So she starts to tell me about this fight that Patty and AJ had and yada 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 and this and that and the other thing. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I didn't even know she still spoke to Patty. Last I talked to her, she told me she blocked Patty for being a pain in the ass. And you know what, fucking weirdo? But apparently, they unblocked each other and started speaking again. Now, great, no harm, no foul. But I was confused by all this, and I was out and about, and I was busy, and I couldn't really digest what all this was, and she had been saying. So when I got home, and I read it, and she's telling me about this Patty, how this fight, this thing with AJ and Patty, and how AJ started to ignore Patty, and yada, yada, yada. It sounded like a very familiar story when it came to Patty that I had heard before, right from her particular, so, okay, here's what happens. I read all the things she was writing, and mind you, in between all of this, she had mentioned her feeling very jealous of the fact that AJ was getting attention from Nikki, and so had Bill, and so had all these other people that she hadn't, and that she was being ignored, and her messages weren't being responded to. Oh, that's really important, okay? Really important. You guys realize none of this fucking is important, and that this is literally just the behavior of a crazy lady who's too embarrassed to take accountability for the fact that they acted like a freak for a few days, and so instead of that, they're just going to fuck on people who are actually good friends to them and try and blame them for their own that they made up and their own bullshit wackadoo in their head. This is how. Oh, so you're telling me Hooligan made this all up? Oh, I see. So you and Nikki, you guys are good and everything, but everything here, Hooligan, she made it all up in her head. Okay, gotcha. So she's telling me, poor Patty and all this, and oh no, that, and I say to her, I said, I don't know what's going on. I haven't, but my opinion, just from what you said, so it sounds like Patty's acting like a weirdo again, like she did with you. Why you had to block her and being a bit paranoid about not being responded to, because, I don't know. I understand not responders, right? I get busy. I don't like messaging all the time. I don't respond all the time, right? Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I never will respond again just because I just let some time pass for the last message that I got from a person, and it triggers anxiety in me, I just literally will never respond again. That person won't have done anything, it's just this is weird. I have a thing going with me, So I say to her once I have a minute to read all this, I say, I wouldn't be necessarily jumping to conclusions on this, I said, you know how Patty can be, and AJ might have just gotten busy, and she's pretty fucking paranoid, and Patty is being paranoid, and she's done fuck like this to you before. It's probably something to do with, her being Patty, which I find her to be a total and complete absolute weirdo. I feel like she doesn't respect personal boundaries. She's invasive. She's rude. I don't like her at all, okay? Oh, you don't like Patty? Oh, boo-hoo to you, Tiffany. Nobody likes you, Tiffany. Okay? The feeling's mutual. From my own experience with her, now, she goes, yeah. So, you responds, you're probably right about that. And blah, 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 blah. And then she just keeps on talking about it. And I'm like, so then at this point, this is now the point that AJ messages me, okay? A couple hours later, she messages me, Hey T, can I ask you something? Patty Patty's acting really weird towards me, and I know you had a situation with her in the past. Maybe you could understand this, because I don't understand why she's upset with me. All that happened is that I was at work one day and couldn't respond to her for like 5 hours, and she's accusing me of all this. Now listen, as AJ's messaging me, Yahooligan's also blowing me up and saying that Patty has now shown her all of her messages between her and AJ, and that AJ was blowing her up, Patty up all the time, and asking her to defend her and all this shit. And then that once Patty did okay and she had no more use for her, and that AJ has dropped Patty, Stiff and Patty, and she has, and now that Nikki's defended her and Robbie's friends with her and stuff, she's completely ghosted Patty because she doesn't need her anymore. She used her to climb the social ladder in this community in YouTube, and now she's discarded her and tossed her aside. I'm like, what? So I didn't even know what to say to that. But this was the story she tells me. I'm like, this is so fucking stupid. So AJ's like, I was at work, I couldn't respond, and all of a sudden she's like losing her fucking shit on me, kind of like, telling me I'm hot and cold and I used her for something and all this stuff. I'm like, AJ, listen, I don't have a fucking clue what the hell is going on with Patty. She's a weirdo. And I said I had problems with her because she assumed me calling GLM a white-lippered Karen was meant to be offensive towards her as well. Well, I don't know. She's like, I'm not mad at her and I really like talking to her, but I can't deal with a person who's intense like this. If I'm just simply at work and I can't explain, she goes, it's not I'm not compatible with somebody like that. I'm an intense person. Even though I thought we got along well, she seems to be an intense person. Maybe we're not a good combination to talk in private. She was like, well, that makes a lot of sense, right? She wasn't mad. Okay, so Yahooligan's still blowing me up, okay, with these weirdos, okay? And she's saying I have to say to her. Finally, I say to her, I said, it seems to me, because AJ and I did talk to her, that this is exactly what I thought. She's not even mad at Patty and blah, 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 blah. And I think it really is just not a big deal. Patty's kind of gassing you up or whatever. So now it's on because I've low-key defended AJ. She gets getting frustrated. So she takes it upon herself at this point to message AJ and rip her a fucking new one. Rip her a new one. Now, mind you, the only reason Yahooligan was upset with AJ had to do with Patty. All to do with me, had to all do with anything AJ had done to her. It was because she felt jealous of her because in her crazy mind, Nikki defended her while she was actively in the process of ignoring Yahooligan during her time of grief, okay? That was it. She is an immature, grown lady child who wanted to punish somebody for a situation that had nothing to do with her. But because her feelings had been hurt, and so she wanted to hurt her too, this is literally how stupid this fucking is. So she blows her up in their private conversation, rips her a new one. I mean, it was gross. The way she came at her was absolutely out of line and gross, all right? I don't care what sock account I thought AJ was at the time. It was wrong. So then now I've got AJ messaging me about this. She goes, Tiffany, what is wrong with Yahooligan? She just messaged me and she's ripping me a new one for ghosting Patty and accusing me of using her to defend me and claiming Nikki's now ignoring her and all this. I said, oh my God, I have no idea, girl. Now I'm in the middle of all this. Not AJ's fault. Not anybody else's fault except for Yahooligan. That crazy fuck is absolutely in a plummet, downward downward spiral to the ground, okay? So from this point on, it gets weird, okay? I've already explained this before. I can't believe you're still driving while you're doing this live, while I'm reading this. You are driving to your freaking grandma's. I don't feel the need I need to explain it in detail again. But basically what happens is I'm not siding with Yahooligan in her wacky paranoid conspiracy theory she came up with in order to excuse her treating somebody who had literally done nothing to her, being AJ, because she was feeling resentful towards darling Nikki and jealous of the attention that AJ got for 15 minutes one night, okay? She wanted to hurt people because she felt ignored because she's a 46-year-old toddler. All right? She's blowing me up about this. So I'm like, look, AJ is not even mad at Patty. She's not upset with you. She feels hurt. Can you know? You rip her a new one, then you block her. She's asking me why you're mad. I don't know what to fucking say. This is weird. Can you tell me something that I can tell her? At least just to give her some, like, it was cruel. You know, that's mean to do. Someone who thinks you're like, you know. So she goes, I unblocked her. I'm like, thank God. Now she can talk to her and she can sort it out and I'm removed. Well, what happens is she unblocks her and then starts accusing her of coming to me and talking to her and rips her a new one again and then blocks her again. So now shit's even weirder. Now I'm getting pissed because that is not what happened. She never said one bad word about you again to me being AJ. She was just confused, rightfully so. Okay? So at this point, I'm like, okay, she's losing control here. So I say to her, I said, look, can I be honest with you? She says, yes, of course. I said, I said, honestly, you're a little bit out of line here. You shouldn't have messaged AJ and done all that. It was mean. I think Patty's gassing you up. And I think that is just really, really whatever I said, okay? Well, at that point, she basically starts to lose her shit even more and blowing me up. So now this is when it gets fucking weird and ugly. And I tried to be patient. I tried to explain things the best I could to her with, you know, whatever tools I had to deal with a crazy bitch like her. There was a couple things I shared with her from AJ to show that, you know, she wasn't ignoring Patty. She told Patty specifically not to defend her. All this freaking stupid shit, right? Okay, so now, in your hooligan's mind, I'm defending person non grata being AJ, and I'm now guilty of also defending AJ, and she can't handle this, and she goes schizo on me, and she starts blowing me up with messages. Now, not quite as many messages as Nikki got. No, not that many, but enough to piss me off, okay? All night long, one night, all night long, I'm getting messages, big ones, long ones. I'm like, what the fuck? So finally, it was like night 2 of her doing this, and it woke me up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and that's when I snapped. I had wasted 3 days of my life trying to explain that it had nothing to do with me to the people that had nothing to do with either. The only person who had a problem, the only 2 people who had a problem were Patty, because she's paranoid, fucking invasive, and she's a close talker. Like, if this were talking to this in person, she would probably be standing way too close to our faces, right? Like, we could smell what she had for lunch, okay? That is how Patty is, guarantee you. I promise you in person, she's a fucking close talker. And it's uncomfortable, I'm sure. So Patty had a problem for no good reason. And then you have your hooligan who has a problem for reasons she made up in her frickin' mind, all right? That weren't reasons at all, because she was feeling resentful and jealous and ignored. Now, blah, so I snap, right? My phone's vibrating, under my head, under my pillow. One night, wakes me up. Oh, bless you. Teddy wakes me up and I feel pissed off. I'm frustrated now. I have no more patience left for this stupid, and I start being not nice. I think I called her a crazy evil cunt or something along those lines. I don't remember. So from there, it now gets ugly. All right, and then the accusations start flying at me. Well, you thought she was Wendy and da-da-da and all this stupid fucking, and it escalates, and until the point where I've had it with her. All right, mind you, in the meantime, AJ made one post to her. One poster AJ made, and then she deleted it because she started going schizo in the comments on this post. There wasn't incessant posts being made every day. She was posting to Patty because Patty was running around like a fucking starring life saying all this bullshit. It's just stupid. It's all stupid. At some point in between all this, I did talk to Nikki very briefly about this in case that it got weird in her chats, just so she would, she knew, because unlimitedly, the whole problem with any of this is the fact that your hooligan thought Nikki was mad at her and ignoring her. And I mean, she never, what I told her, go talk to Nikki in private, girl. Well, she's not responded to me, blah, 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 and was thanking me for being there for her when her dog died and being such a great friend and all this other, right? So, oh my God. So now I'm mad, and now I'm acting like a freak. And you're acting like a freak, you are a freak. And I'm mad, and I'm saying all the things when I get angry. And when I get angry, I'm a name caller, okay? That is my angry language. I call people names. It's not attractive, okay? Not really, but that's just what, oops, my phone thing. Oh, that's just great. That's just what I do, okay? I call people nasty names. Don't piss me off, okay? I'll call you a fucking name, okay? So now this is getting to a point where I have you hooligan blocked, right? But now she's messaging me on Messenger or on YouTube, messaging with all this, making all these allegations at me and telling me I'm lying. And I have to fucking hide. And I'm afraid AJ is going to find out about how I thought she was Wendy. Even though I had a lengthy conversation with AJ before all this happened about why I thought she was Wendy, right? All these things. I'm being two-faced and I'm being a shit stirrer. Well, you are two-faced, then you are a shit stirrer. And I'm this and I'm that, which you are. And all these things that I'm not. No, you are. You really are. Over a problem that was never mine, you know? She's calling me. She's messaging me incessantly, trying to put me in my lap, right? So that's when I unblock her. I go to our group chat that we were in with Darling Nikki, and I tried to pass the problem into the space I felt it belonged. Because this whole problem was she felt Nikki had been ignoring her, right? And then she hadn't spoken to her about this. But apparently, she had everybody lie to me about it, which I was unaware of until last night or the night before. I don't remember. So I go in there and I sternly try to say, look, you hooligan, you're not doing this fucking to me anymore. You've been blowing me up, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. This is when she starts accusing me of being triangulating, lying, saying that she has already shown everybody that she needs to. And I assume that the person was Nikki, everything that was said and everything that happened and blah, 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 blah. And she put her little cuckoo spin on it because she doesn't want me. She doesn't want to be accountable for acting like a weirdo. And she starts making threats to drop my messages that to hurt AJ's feelings. At this point in time, I'm like, fuck this bitch. Now I'm really pissed. So she makes a post. And in her post, she posted a screenshot of a message from me saying something mean about AJ to just simply hurt her feelings because she still had this resentment towards this woman. At that point in time, this is July 3rd. I get pissed off. Oh, July 3rd. Oh my God, Taylor Swift's wedding. Oh, that's so sweet. I get pissed off. I'm like, fuck this. Fuck this. I'm saying, she's lying. She's sitting there, trying to act like I did something here, when all I tried to do was be a good friend to her this whole fucking time. So I screen record our private messages from the point that this started until that day. Now, mind you, she had already gone in there and deleted about 30 explaining things to people, and unbeknownst to me. But her trying to explain anything at this point is ridiculous. You'd be better off listening to, I don't know, she's out of her mind. So I drop 3 days of my chat with her in the private chat that said nothing but all her crazy shit that she was saying about AJ. All right. In a chat with her and Darling Nikki, 2 people, I say, if you post one more message of mine, I'm going to handle this like I handled the fat fuck with that other group of people and just show everything. Don't do it. Well, she does. Aw, look at you, Tiffany, always threatening people. Your threats don't scare us. Your threats don't scare us, Tiffany. You keep threatening, though. You keep going. You keep doing you, Snake. Well, there she goes, and she shows another screenshot of all this particular conversation I already screen recorded and given to her. But the person involved in it, Darling Nikki, who apparently she had already shown everything to, so I don't know what she's losing her fucking shit about. So she shows another one. Now, poor AJ is hurt and is even more confused by all this and is like, Tiffany, what is going on? And I'm like, she's like, why is she doing this? She goes, I know you thought I was AJ. Said, I don't know, but I'm just going to do you a solid here, okay? So she can't blindside you with any more. These are the days she was posting these screenshots. Here you go, all right? You can see it all for yourself. I have nothing to fucking hide. You knew I thought you were Wendy. I don't know why she's trying to make this a non-point. but she was, okay? So I give that to AJ. She had every right to know at that point everything that had been said about her. I had nothing to hide. I'd already spoken to her about this, right? And that ends my involvement in this. That was it. Nothing more, nothing less. That was it. This is fucking crazy. She is a lying, psychotic, invasive, explosive, weirdo piece of shit. I should have listened to Snuffles, is what I should have done. I should have listened to fucking Snuffles back when he warned me about this crazy fucking bitch. But no, I don't listen to people because I'm an absolute fucking idiot. But I should have. Lesson learned. I should not have blamed AJ for being that channel, right? And it doesn't matter. Let's say she was that channel. I'm not saying she is. No, but you still think she is. Let's say she was. It still doesn't make any of this cockadoo that your hooligan's been doing okay, all right? AJ hasn't done fuck all to anybody, you hooligan, and Patty's been running around literally causing so many problems for her, and I at this point make it, it's just like the two of you just fuck off already. I swear you two, promise you, at this point, if you keep dropping my fucking private messages and you keep making this issue that you created in your whacked out fucking head a thing, you keep this up, I will drop everything I have on you. I don't care which family members are in it, which kid, what your kid does, what you said, what medications you're on. I don't care. You are out of line. You've been out of line, and I've tried to be a good friend to you. Now you're accusing me of trying to scam you out of money when your dog died? I've had it with you. I was nothing but a good fucking friend to you. It's not my fault you have mental issues that you can't control and that you can't maintain through a doctor's monitoring or whatever the fuck you do. I don't know. Go find a hot tent somewhere and sweat it fucking out. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. You are a nutcase, and you're a fucking nutcase. Knock it off. Because now I'm at a point where you're making me once again be a complete fucking bitch. And I blame you for this. Stop it. Just stop. I've shown you a lot of fucking grace. And so I will just drop, and I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what I said to her, who I said it about, and what I don't. I don't fucking care. I will drop everything. Do you understand me? Nobody did anything to you. No one. Not AJ, not me, not darling Nikki. I don't know what Patty's done. She's just probably trying to get you to mail her some of your fucking dirty granny panties. Who the fuck knows? That is fucking weird. You two be friends. Do it all on your own, you fucking weirdos. Leave my name and AJ's name out of your fucking fat crazy mouth. Do you understand me? I've had it with you. You've made all this up in your head. You're too big of a child to take accountability for acting like a crazy. You're dragging this out. Now you're exploiting the both of us. You've lied to Nikki about me. You almost ruined my friendship with her. Fuck off. Do you understand? Now I'm yelling all the way off. Go get your fucking levels checked, you nutcase. Your meds aren't working for you. Fuck the hell, man. I can't stand delusional, stupid fucking bullshit like this. You want to piss me off? Here you go. You have pissed me the fuck off. I swear to God, anybody else keeps talking to me about this, fucking acting ill-informed and all this shit, I'm gonna lose my mind, okay? Fuck everybody. Do you understand that? Enough. So that is that. There's my story, and I'm not explaining this again. I'm not participating in conversations where they're talking about this anymore. I am done, and I hope I'm being clear because I'm not fucking kidding. I'm actually really pissed off about this. This fucking bullshit is accusing me of trying to scam her for fucking money out of her fucking sick dog when it came out of my pocket. You are fucking bullshit, you hooligan. You are a literal piece of shit. The only thing Amy has ever been right about is you. That's a fucking fact. The only thing Amy's ever been right about is you and how crazy you are. I should have known better, you stupid fucking bitch. And nobody's going after your son, and nobody doxed you, you dumb cunt. You posted your own name when you shared my messages with yourself. You stupid fucking bitch. Hell, that's all sorry for yelling. I'm so sorry for yelling, guys. And then you do that on my birthday. On my birthday. You do it on my birthday. I'm sure your birthday sucks every year. Fucking weirdo. Oh, my husband's an angel. Do you want me to go there, you hooligan? Do you? You went out to dinner? My fucking ass, you probably sat in your chicken coop and ate a fucking corn dog. Anyways, that's all. Have a nice day, everybody. I can only imagine my chat right now. Oh my God, I was going to do this and I was going to do, okay, I'm calmed down now. I just had to get that out. I'm just So sick of this, you guys. You know how frustrating it is when you've done nothing to somebody like AJ, and I haven't done anything to fucking anybody. In this scenario, could you imagine you're just trying to be a friendly friend to your friends, and you're trying to be, good friend to somebody, right? And then they turn around and pull this shit after you exhibit, days of, Satan level patience with this people, right? And then they turn around and they do this and make you a spectacle of something that you didn't do, and a laughing talk and all these things. Can you imagine the frustration and then causing fights with you and other friends, and causing you to be drugged by your going to your enemies and feeding you to them on a platter with all these lies and all this crazy? Could you guys understand my frustration in this? I know AJ does, but I hope it's understandable here, because I'm frustrated and now I'm out of gas. Son of a bitch. All right, okay, guys. Okie dokie. So anyways, that is what happened, and I'm never talking about this again unless you hooligan doesn't stop, okay? I will put out everything, girl. I already have our whole messenger chat downloaded. All that, I'll just make a Google Drive folder and I'll drop it and open the link, and everybody can pick through it. Nobody will, because nobody gives a fuck about you, you nutcase. Nobody cares. Right, Scotty? I'm using Scotty's coin term. Nobody cares, because nobody said that before Scotty has. You fuck all you fucking are fucked in the heads, and you all need your heads checked. Like, honestly, you guys need to go fight in a fucking shaman or something like that, and have the fucking curse, whoever put you on reverse or something. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with all of you, but you guys are all lunatics. Oh God, I'm so over these menopausal crazy fucking bitches. Anywho, that's all. I'm approaching Grandma's house, so can you believe she was driving this whole time while she was freaking the fuck out, fucking being a lunatic, screaming, driving to Grandma's. Okay. I'm approaching Grandma's house, so I'm about to calm down and end this. Have a lovely day, everybody. Thank God I'm at my grandma's today. My God, right, Teddy? Yeah, my lady that helps my grandma during the week, she calls Teddy. She calls him Terry. She always said yeah. Oh, hello, Terry. I've told her a million times it's Teddy. Oh, he heard me say, we're at Grandma's house. He stood up and now he's looking out the window. Well, we're not quite there. We're almost there. Terry, okay, Terry and I are gonna go now. Have a nice day, everybody. Bye-bye. Much love to you. And I'm not fucking kidding you, you hooligan. All right? Bye-bye. So I'm out and about, and I was on my way home, and I heard and I saw that Closet Fanny, Shamu, the Dentured Buffalo, and Schizo Monster were all live, and I'm listening as I'm driving home, and then all of a sudden, somebody reads a comment from Navigator in Joe's chat, and Navigator says, I gave her a chance talking about me. I gave Tiffany a chance, but then she turned around and gave my information to that, she was talking about Robbie. And after that point, that is when I forget when he read what that said. And that's when she knew I was bad news, or I was a terrible person, or something like that. And Joe's mind by this, Joe goes, what? What are you talking about, Navigator? I haven't heard about this. All of a sudden, fucking fat ass swole face Amy chimes in. I didn't tell you about that. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, well, I'm going to have to I'll tell you about it in private, because I promised I wouldn't say anything publicly. No, Amy, why don't you tell them about it right fucking now, huh? Why don't you tell Joe about that fucking right now, huh? You stupid lying piece of shit. Tell us all, huh? Tell everybody how I gave Navigator's info to Robbie, a person whose information I don't fucking know. Tell everybody, Amy, you fucking fat piece, stirring, lying piece, fat fucking shit. Tell us all, Amy. Huh? Why you gotta go tell them in private? 'Cause you promised you wouldn't say anything? No, fuck this. Say it out loud right now. Tell Joe how I gave Robbie information about somebody whose information I don't fucking even know. You dumb fucking cunt. Tell us all, Amy. Huh? You fucking cunt. You're just as bad. You hooligan. You know what? You guys need to rekindle your friendship. Yeah, that's right. You guys conspiracize a little weirdo, delusional cuntbacks. I can't see the chat because I'm driving, but I swear to God, that fucking pisses me off, see? And here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing. Navigator and I were pretty close for a while, and then all of a sudden, she just hated my guts. Oh, really? You just think all of a sudden she hated your guts, Tiffany? You can't think of why she wouldn't like you, Tiffany? You can't think of why all of us do not like you, Tiffany? Think about it, Tiffany. Come on, I know you got a brain. Come on. Come on, do you need to borrow my helmet? Because I can give you my helmet. If you need to borrow my helmet, you just let me know, okay? Navigator and I were pretty close for a while, and then all of a sudden, she just hated my guts. Like, loathed me. Said I betrayed her and all these things, and I never understood why. I could never fucking figure it out. And It mind boggled me. Like, why does she hate me so much? Now I understand why. Now I understand what the fuck happened. Now I get it. So Amy must have put in her head somehow that I gave Robbie her personal information. I've never even heard Robbie say anything about her, or her personal information for that matter. I couldn't tell you where she lives, what her actual name is, what she actually looks like, who, where she works, or I could not tell you a single thing about her. That's personal, not a fucking thing. I spoke to her for a very, very, very long time. We spoke about her families and fucking shit like that. I never asked her any questions about who she is, her personal identity, nothing like that. Not one single flippin' time, never, never. So I would like to know what this information is that I gave to Robbie. Amy, share with everybody and say it out loud. Oh my God. You know why she won't? You guys, you know why Amy won't say this? Because she's lying. That's why she said, that's why. Yep. Oh, I tell you. That's why she's saying, I'll tell you in private. I cannot stand you women. I can't stand you. You are the most fucking stirring, horrible, lying, manipulative people I've ever came across in my entire life. Amy, you just can't keep your damn mouth shut to save your own life. You could not get out of your own way to save your own life. What the actual fuck? Oh, that makes me so mad because I really cared about my friendship with Navigator. She was somebody who I was close to. I actually thought that was that is a person where it has really that's the person that's really bothered me, that she's been so angry at me. And I could never understand why. It never made any sense to me, like why she is so upset, right? Because we've disagreed about things before, and you know what I mean, but nothing like she has this deep-rooted just anger at me, and I never knew why until now. Now I know why, and now I want to know why. And I want to know what she was told, because I promise you, I have never shared one thing she has ever told me. Anything about her life or who she is, because I know nothing. I've never shared anything she's ever said to me in private, nothing. Not one time have I ever betrayed her trust or shared anything about her whatsoever. Amy, so I want to know, Navigator, if you hear this, what were you told? Because it's a bunch of shit. I've never even seen Robbie mention anything about you or your private life or anything else like that to begin with. So I don't know what the hell you are all talking about over there, but I want to know now. So somebody needs to tell me what lies are being told now. Oh my God, now I sound like noodle mash. Oh, Jesus. But somebody needs to inform me what is being said about me in this regard, that has somebody that was close to me so pissed off at me that, she was messaging me just randomly here and there and ripping me a new one. I trusted you. I couldn't understand what the fuck she was talking about. Now I know, Amy. You fucking stirring, lying, fat ass piece of fucking shit. You are just a problem. You are a whole entire problem. Do you ever even come up for air? You're the only person I've ever heard who talks and they get winded from talking. You can't even sit there and talk without losing your breath. That's concerning, lady. Go for a fucking walk. You need to worry more about your cardio than you need to worry about all these fucking lies you tell about everybody online all the time. Every time you open your big, swole head, fucking mouth, you're telling lies about people. You are insane. You're another one, absolutely insane, sitting over there acting all simultaneous. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. And what is this? You fucking stupid. I am so fucking pissed. I swear, I am so sick and tired of people lying about me. I've had it. I've been really patient with this for a long, long time. But now I'm at a point where I'm gonna fucking explode. Snap on all you fucking stupid. I fucking hate this. Oh my God. All these lies you people tell about me all the time. Fuck your fat ass. Fuck, that's your problem. Most of you need to go. Oh my God. Worry about your fitness. Like Fergie said, sitting here fucking out of our breath, yelling everybody, mouth breathing, telling all these lies. What the heck? I just don't understand it. So, Navigator, would have been nice if you could have had, informed me about all of this. Somebody could have told me, Amy is saying all this crap about you. You know something. You people have landed exactly where... You know what? You're saying you people have landed exactly where we belong. No, you've landed exactly where you belong. With Nikki, the pathological liar. Robbie, the pathological liar. And yourself, the pathological liar. And Mel. Also, don't talk about Jesus and God and everything when you are not holier than thou. You're a pathological liar too. So you know something? You people have landed exactly where you belong. With the people you belong with. The Scotties and the Katies and Amy's. Well, then guess what? You belong with the Nickies and the Robbies. And the Mel-Mels. Oh my God. All you weirdo, delusional, lying shitbags. You all deserve one another. You sit in these group chats all fucking day long and then come up with these fairy tales in your head of all these things people are doing to you that aren't even happening. Okay, let's go, like you're saying, into the chats. That's what we're doing. No, Tiffany, what it was is you every freaking day saying that Wendy is fucking AJ. Wendy is AJ. Wendy is AJ. Wendy is AJ. That was basically our group chat. Mostly you saying that, oh, did you see what AJ posted? Did you see what AJ posted? Because, you know, Wendy's AJ. Okay, anyways. Fairy tales in your heads of all these people, or that all these things people are doing to you that aren't even actually happening, right? It's like, it's mind-boggling to me. You sit there and these circle jerks and just tell each other what victims you all are. What the hell? Oh, who's the victim? Tiffany, are you a victim? Oh, I'm so sorry. There's something seriously wrong with you all. I mean, I'm just shocked right now. You didn't even like Amy Navigator. I had to fucking convince you to give her a chance. She couldn't stand her along with most of the women she's friends with now, you know? You fucking couldn't stand Amy. Navigator, you know what a liar she is. You know firsthand what a fucking liar Amy is. And the fact that you believe anything that comes out of that Shamu's fucking mouth, are you kidding me? Holy shitballs, like what the fuck? What planet did I wake up on? Hold on one sec. All of a sudden, somebody who's historically, and we all know that what of a liar she is, that fucking lies about everything. Let's think. About some of these that okay, listen. She is so stupid. Last night she said to everyone that these of all the other retards listening to them, she says, we all need to pull our money together so that we can get an attorney and finally have some legal recourse on those people. For what? For what? What are you going to do? What are you going to sue anybody for? And then she keeps grouping me in this group with all of them. Oh, Nikki and Tiffany and Bob and Aqua now are they need to have their repercussions, legal consequences for their actions. Shitbag, what am I doing to you? What have I done to you that I need personally? I need legal repercussions on me for what I've done to you? Period? Like, it's just like my little pea-sized brain. Yeah, exactly. Pea-sized brain. I can't wrap it around this nonsense. I can't understand. I don't understand this. And then you have Space Monster back from her holiday. Bob's going to get it, Space. You're not going to go do dick. Okay, shut the fuck up. You're another one who's diluted. I mean, fuck, dude. Oh my God. If there was ever a group of people that needed fucking Seroquel, that's it. Those are them. Dose them up because their heads are not working properly. Holy fuck, dude. You're going to do something to beat... Oh my God. She's admitting out loud that she's going to call law enforcement and really turn it up a notch and turn on the tears and all that other fucking bullshit. Don't say that out loud. Like, who says that out loud? Like, somebody can just play that for their... Like, are you people this dumb? You clearly are this dumb. Then they're saying about Mel, and this is what really fucking pisses me off. They're saying about Mel that Mel is in love with me and that she annoys me. Mel doesn't fucking annoy me. And if she does ever annoy me, I fucking tell her, you stupid. Why are you all so hard on Mel? Leave Mel alone. She hasn't done anything to any of you except make you all look fucking stupid with her very polite and reasonable comments. You stupid fuck. That's your problem with her. She says things respectfully and reasonably, and you all can't fucking handle it. Because you're a bunch of trash-mouthed low-lives pieces of shit. I'm speaking your language so you understand me. God forbid somebody talk to you like mature adults in a calm, rational tone. You know? Then all of a sudden, like everybody loses their damn fucking minds. You're a bunch of, oh, Mel's a sex beast. No. Fuck off. It's like, holy shit, leave Mel alone for Christ's sakes. I don't understand. I don't understand the Mel hate. It's almost kind of funny to me sometimes. They said somebody said she was my pay pig the other day. Mel, you better start getting that cash into me because holy smokes. So anyways, Navigator, I have never given your information that I don't know to anybody, okay? I've never shared one thing you have said to me in private with anybody. Nobody. No one. Not Robbie, not Mel, not Breezy. I mean, who are my other, not Savannah. I mean, I have like 6 friends on here, okay? I mean, why? Oh my God, Amy, you are such a piece of shit. You are such a piece of shit. I love that you posted that petition that schizo made about me 4 years ago. You guys should go look her up too. She'd write in with your group of people. Yeah, you stupid, crazy, delusional fuck. All of you. You all need to listen. Amy, Scotty, Katie, who else is over there? All of you. Start working on your fitness. Start doing some fucking cardio so you can go live and not sound like you just ran a 5K, okay? That's what you should be doing. That's what your concern should be. We're not getting any younger, all right? So, if you're talking and you get winded from talking, make that your concern, not lying about me. All right. Oh, well, I'm home now, guys. Goodbye. Sorry. Bye, you guys. I'll see you later.